If they win this next round, then suddenly you not only are gonna be in the lead, but also you're going to get a chance at 7-5, which will be more than decent if you can secure this first half against Permita. Of course, job still not done. The Polish team having a lot of utility, a lot of things to work with. AK is online, yeah, sure, no op in the hands of Marcus, but he's gonna feel more than great with that. And talking about Mask, the IGL, now he finds the first entry. That's also in that exact same position, but I just have that feeling that Permita will definitely be having a look for a potential flank. A lot of time on the clock, considering what bomb was left. You have ramp control, you have another entry on towards that A bomb side, and with Caesar falling, this is surely number 6 for Permita.
Make this one look easy right now. Klim misses his shot, and that's just going to sign his death certificate. Permita will have that 6th, and you know it's incredible to kind of see the level that Permita kind of bring in that round. They just find every kill that kind of comes their way, and they make it look so easy when we've seen, you know, so many of these rounds be just incredibly difficult for them to pick up, and G2 Ares have been quite elusive in a lot of them. Now, what's going to elude G2 Ares in this round is going to be rifles. They just do not have anything in terms of the rifling department. They've won SMG and pistols for the last round, but these have been the rounds that Permita have slipped up on time and time again. These have been the rounds that, you know, G2 Ares have definitely worked on, and you can see that the setups that they have, the situations that they put themselves in, and flashes like that, peaks and plays like that, they want to get aggressive, they want to take the fight, and this is why they are so difficult to deal with. You cannot expect them to play like a regular team in this situation. They just want to take these fights, and you can see why, because they win nearly every single one of them.
Yeah, this has been Permita's kryptonite. G2 Ares doing a great job with one single SMG and a couple of pistols. Still though, they will need to hold the control over the B-bomb side. Mary trying to lead the charge. Marcus is gonna be looking from the backside with the oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no, Jack! This is not looking great. This is not looking great at all. I mean, okay, I understand the 2 kills that G2 Ares found, but that team kill could be everything, especially with Hitori being on the AK. Need to land these shots. Marcus misses. The second is good though, so maybe there is a small chance for recovery, but the HP advantage and the man advantage is for G2 Ares, and look at where Klim is.
He's in the perfect position to strike, and yeah, a few bullets will do through the rail, and G2 Ares, they will have 6. Oh man, just play on pistols, don't even buy the rifles, just everybody getting a deagle or an SMG or something. I mean, they just look so comfortable. And I mean, look, you lose the 2 opening fights, there is always that kind of, I always describe it as like, it's a sinking feeling when you know you're up against pistols, you know you're up against a low buy, and you lose that initial fight, or you lose 2 players early on. It's kind of, oh no, we're really in it now. I could just imagine how much more amplified that was when Marcus did this. Oh, I mean, there's nothing he can do. Like, I mean, it's just one of those unfortunate situations, but yeah, definitely didn't help things. And Permita, they will give up 6 to G2 Ares, who will now start their endeavours on this T side. But when we're talking about a team that has never played this map before, I'm in the dark here, as are you, as are absolutely everybody, when it comes to what they expect from this T side in general.
Well, let's see, they have some utility to work with. Mass Story spotting the entirety of G2 Ares. Well, we have a mole, 2 smokes, a couple of flashes. This is an approach that you don't oftentimes tend to see out of the majority of the teams. I think that yesterday I casted a map, was it 0? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it was 0 tenacity, bring so much utility, and usually this is not an approach that you tend to see out of the majority of the tier 2 teams, but especially on a map like Vertigo, I understand it. That was a great shot by Hitori, and the moment that the bomb gets planted, this is where G2 Ares can take away with the lead.
It is. And ooh, Permita, Are they gonna wait very late and see if Tamiko can find anything? I mean, if Tamiko goes down here for free, yeah, I think maybe they should look into saving these pieces of armor. They're still waiting to see if G2 Ares are gonna overcommit into fights, and you can see exactly why they might begin to overpeak and overcommit. But G2 Ares still doing a really good job. They're gonna get this pistol done. Kit Beanox's feet, but no chance of a ninja or anything like that, even if he does manage to find the kills. That was a lovely, nice crisp shot there from Caesar to get it done. And G2 Ares have done a really good job on pistol rounds so far in this series. That is 3 out of 4. That's the first T-pistol we're going to see won. We've got a 7-6 lead now for this G2 Ares side. And something that I wanted to bring up was the fact that Permita, we have seen them go for kind of force buys time and time again. This time we're actually not. The second round after they lose the pistol, usually they do invest. This time they're just going to go for the straight up full on eco. And honestly, it's a better decision because they know, I mean, they're not going to have too many chances at buy rounds should they get them wrong.
Yeah, I think I understand the decision as to why Permita didn't invest any finances, because this call would have been really dangerous. You don't want to be giving away too many rounds over to G2 Ares early on, especially after... Oh, that's... Okay, I'm just gonna pretend that I've never seen that failed molly, but yeah, going back to the point I was trying to make, you don't want to be giving away too many chances over to G2 Ares. Sure, they are currently in the lead. They shall be getting to an 8-6 scoreline, but this is still Permita's map pick, arguably their best map, and the idea is that you want to have the better guns as quickly as you can in order to start pressuring G2 Ares to try and deny them these additional rounds on the D side. We saw what the struggles can be for this really young squad on Inferno. I think that on a map like Vertigo, as long as you don't give them too many fights or towards ramps, you shall be alright, because they will need to get that extra creativity, especially when it comes down to taking the control over the side. So, and well, Permita with the 3 kills that they grabbed, this is actually not such a bad eco round.
No, not whatsoever. Well, we've got G2 Ares with a 2-round lead. Pistols, you know, you pick up a few kills. That's really all you can hope for in a round like this. You know that you've got little to no chance at winning it. If you're able to save a rifle, that's going to be a little bit of a bonus as well. Galil's not as bad as it used to be. If it was Go, I would have had maybe a little bit of a problem with that, but they're pretty alright now. Beanox waiting to see if Caesar's going to creep his way in. There was actually 2 players on the stairs right now. G2 Ares just get cut apart by the rifles. Quite simply trying to get just in towards underneath the stairs. Any type of control over towards B, just to see if Permita were taking any fights. Well, they were taking them alright and winning them easily.
Yeah, but you cannot allow yourself to be peeking into Permita in this way, right? There was no utility thrown, no flashes, nothing, and it was a really good position for Permita to be finding themselves into. So what happened? Quick 3 kills found by Beanox and Tomiko, and yeah, with Hitori being left all alone. I mean, I just want to see G2 Ares not going towards the P-bomb side. At least, you know, try and hit ramp, try and see where you can catch a couple of people through the smokes, or even if you need it, slow it down, don't rush. Permita are a team that loves playing aggressive CS on a map like Vertigo. When they are on the CT side, they're really proactive. You're either going to see them push B stairs or push middle, even from time to time they're gonna throw 3 people to try and fight it out on towards ramps, and this is something which you definitely want to avoid as G2 Ares. Okay, sure, you're gonna be out of a bit of a space in the early parts of the rounds, but if you throw the utility, if you follow the protocols, you can retake the control over the parts of the map that you've lost, and from there onwards see whether you can catch a person or 2 off guard, get the man advantages, plant the bomb. So the idea for G2 Ares, just try and avoid these pushes that usually Permita go for.
Yeah, look, I don't really hate that, to be honest, if they're going contact in towards B, because, you know, you're not really expecting somebody to be playing that aggressive like that. You know, you just try and take a fight there. It is just a little bit unfortunate that you run into two, and well, you're just going to run into a brick wall over towards this bomb site right now, it would seem, as well, as soon as the heads just pop up out of the smoke. I mean, it's just plain simple, quick and easy right now for Permitta. Just racking up these kills, finding all these frags, and making sure that we do get onto level terms, only losing a single man on the way there. And this is what I was a little bit concerned about, was, you know, how deep the playbook was on the T side for G2 Aries. How deep can they go when it comes to a Vertigo? And well, we won't have to worry about too many tactics in this next round from them. It's just kind of maybe trying to get a bomb plant down. That's all they can hope for with just the Glocks. As for Permitta, though, this is where you've got G2 Aries a little bit wounded. You have to make sure you continue to take advantage, you strike, and you begin to punish this young team.
Yeah, and you can even see how G2 Aries are currently struggling in finding the proper strategies. Pretty much some default executed B defenses out of Permitta. You know, playing around the smoke zone towards ramp, trying to go for the sprays, finding the kills through the smokes. And this is not something spectacular, this is not something out of the extraordinary, but it's just some really good default strategies by them. And for G2 Aries, the matter of fact is how deep your strategy book is, as you rightly pointed out, right? Can you get creative? Can you find the answers to what Permitta are gonna bring on the table? Can you slow it down? Can you just try and avoid the pushes? Because we keep on seeing how proactive the CT side is, consistently playing deep, trying to be as aggressive as they can. They know that this is their map pick. They know that they are the more experienced of the two teams. They have the guys delivering the goods. Beanox with 11 and 9. Mary is having a great game. Masked as well. Actually, Masked is a guy that I didn't have in my bingo cards coming into this Vertigo. I thought that it's going to be maybe Marcus or Beanox or maybe even Mary, but definitely not him. Top frying currently, so feels really good to see this Polish team having its IGL stepping up big time. And if there is a chance ahead of Permitta to enter double digits and maybe get away with a 3-round lead at 11-8, this is the round to do it.
Mass had a really good series during the week there to take down, I can't remember who it was actually now that I mentioned, Johnny Speeds, excuse me, my brain went blank. Really good series from him, and he's been playing well recently, which has just made Permitta play well as a whole. When your IGL usually taking a back seat in the fragging department, when he begins to step up, your job becomes a whole lot easier. This one hasn't been easy though whatsoever. So, we have found Hitori. Opening kill is absolutely great in this situation for Permitta, and especially because you are contesting this ramp control. You're not giving any space to G2 Aries to really think, get set up to really make their plays. With 50 seconds now left on the clock, G2 Aries, I believe, are about to group up and head up towards this bomb site together. After going silent, after Permitta have had to fall away because they simply do not have the util to continue to keep and force G2 Aries back. This is exactly when they will begin to take space, but you're still going into 3 players, the op being one of them. 25 seconds, you've got a single smoke, 2 mollies, 2 HEs, and you need to put them to good use. And Mary's in a really good position out on this catwalk here, looking for an opportunity just to take down one. But look at Marcos in a horrible position there. He's going to be caught out completely. G2 Aries find 4 kills in a matter of moments, make that 5. That one was way too easy. And Permitta, oh my goodness, they have fallen at their most opportune moment to strike. It's leveled up 9-9. G2 Aries, they're not going away, not that easy.
I'm super happy with the round that we saw out of G2 Aries. There comes even their last tactical timeout. I was talking about this. You cannot play toe-to-toe with Permita so early on in the rounds. You need to slow it down. You need to see and wait what they're gonna throw at you. We saw so many nades used by the CT side towards Rams. They even found the opener, but what G2 Ares did was just wait patiently, stand there, see where somebody's going to go for a push, see how much nades are gonna be thrown at you, and then when it comes down to the 30th second, this is where you activate, this is where you throw the smokes, this is where you create the chaos we require to see out of the T side. And we saw what happened. Permita got lost in the utility, they got caught, and G2 Ares tie it up. So this is what I require out of the T side. If they want to make Permitas' life more miserable, just slow it down. No need to push, no need to match the early pushes, the early intents out of the CT side to find an opener. And there it is, Caesar once again. You throw a couple of flashes, just play around the smoke. Maybe if you see a chance, an opener, okay, sure, go for it. Tomiko, bit of a push, Marcus out of sandbags, that was a nice pickup, and with Caesar falling, this is already likely another round going into Permitten. Jack is just, I'm losing my mind as to how G2 Ares are trying to contest, but wait a second, FNK maybe has something that I didn't see coming.
Oh, how has Satori won that fight? That's ridiculous. All of a sudden, they flipped the script here in this round completely. Hitori, surely you don't walk through this. Oh, this is absolute lunacy right now. Beanox on the other side. He wasn't ready. Hitori wins that fight as well. That's two that he's gotten away with murder, quite literally. Oh my goodness. Marcus now, he can't believe his eyes. This was a perfect start for Permita. You were losing your mind. You thought, how in God's name have they lost 3 fights like that? All of a sudden, Hitori wins 2 that he should never win. And Marcus is in a clutch he should never be in. A 1 versus 2 to try and save the day on this round. The most unlikely of ones to go in favor of G2 Ares, but with Marcus now reversing away from this bomb site, they know that they've done enough. Well, maybe not now. I know they've done enough. We at home know that they've done enough. And Marcus is going to have to save that AWP. How G2 Ares have managed to pull the rabbit out of the hat there, I will never know.
That's a massive tilter. That's a massive, massive tilter if you're Permita. I have no clue how they allowed for G2 Ares to bounce back after the 3 kills that they found. I thought it was done. I was honestly losing my mind. I was like, G2 Ares, why in the CS gods' names do you keep pushing? Do you keep contesting so early on? But seems like it was, of course, all just a strategy. And we saw FNK had the answer, then supported by Hitori, and somehow, in some way, they recovered. If there are any good news, is the availabilities for some of some additional dollars on the side of Permita. They also saved the knob, so this is their...
Yeah, the tempo slowed down completely in this round, and they're waiting for a reaction. They're waiting for an adjustment here from Permita, and this is a really good call. But Permita, quite simply, they're happy in the setup that they've got. They're not going to be going for anything aggressive, and the problem with not going for anything aggressive is you do not have a read on the situation. You do not know where G2 Ares could be, and at a moment's notice they could be on your bomb site and being very loud about it as well. You've got 2 players over towards B right now. Beanox is one of them, SMG in hand. They have the AWP as the full-on execute is going to go on over, and it's a perfect spam to get things going. FNK drops that SMG. First problem solved, but a few more now going to be added into the equation with the rotations getting into position, and the bomb drop means that this one is not comfortable for G2 Ares. Not whatsoever. The mid lurk hasn't really got a chance to play whatsoever, as continuing to find the kills are going to be these M4s. The smokes are going to begin to fade. Caesar now locking in frags left and right, but realizes he has to get this bomb on down. Hitori spotting out the offer. Marcus didn't see him whatsoever, gets blindsided, and Hitori with the double to seal it. It is going to be 11 for G2 Ares, and somehow, some way, they keep picking up these rounds, and Permita might be stun locked out of this event.
Man, that was a massive round. Holy, G2 Ares doing such a wonderful job playing around the smokes, fighting kills, catching Permita off guard, and the CT side simply doesn't have an answer. Look at their economy, it's just the pistols. This is it, G2 Ares with a massive opportunity ahead of them, and We talked about how Permita are the heavy favorites. We talked about how every day of the week Permita shall be getting the wins. They shall be dominating, but this has simply not been the case. G2 Ares demonstrating their strengths. The individuals looking really nicely. Caesar this time around stepping up to support Hitori, to support FNK. Klim with another good vertigo. And even if you have Tak not performing the same way that he did on Inferno, you're still finding yourselves in the advantageous position. But let's wait and see, because we have seen these exact type of rounds being lost by Permita, not by G2 Ares. But hey, there's always a first time.
Yeah, you definitely don't want your first time to be here, though. Not at all. FNK beginning to walk up. He sees Mass. No, he doesn't. Now he does, and able to react in time, but not to Mary. And you've seen two more players over towards this bomb site. Hitori out towards mid. His lurks have been incredible. It's another round that he finds a lot of impact because he just splits the map down the middle. And well, Pistols are going to maybe try and get on past Hitori, spotting out Marcos, and just continuing to rack up the bodies over towards mid, and knowing that he is the high HP player, or was one of them. He can't continue to play aggressive. He's going to back up and back away. Beanox going to try and lurk and flank out over towards mid to clear him out of this position, but he's not there. He's completely gone. You know mid is going to be clear, but you've wasted a lot of time now trying to clear out all these positions, and Beanox is continuing to go on the flank and go on the hunt to try and find where Hitori has gotten off to. And Mary, he's going to try and get a weapon to bring forward into this next round. This is G2 Ares getting up onto 12, and they will have not one, not two, but three chances to close this one out. Beanox is the only saving grace here. With this AK in his hand, Permita are going to have enough money to buy, but the buys have done them absolutely no favors in the last 3 rounds, as G2 Ares looking to stun Permita here.
The late lurks of Hitori has been the big difference maker for G2 Ares. 3 rounds in a row in which he catches at least one person rotating towards middle, and the moment that you lose control over this part of the map, the split comes in. We saw it even in the recovery that G2 Ares did in the 2 versus 5. It was once again Hitori just cutting players towards middle. He's so effective for his team, and he's making Primitus' lives so much more miserable. Now Tomiko going for a bit of a push, and it's once again Hitori to find the answer. What a way for Hitori, what a time for him to step up big time. Man down for Permita. Jack, is this the end of it?
Oh, I don't know just yet. You know, this is a 4v5. Permita are usually very good at trying to recover these rounds, even with the man disadvantage. I've watched enough of Permita just to really know that I can't discount them. I can't discredit them in this situation, and I won't. Mass, look at this, walking his way through, and that's how easy it is to get the kill on back. No chance of a trade. And you found the IGL as well, trying to sell a fake, a split over towards that B bomb site. So they're going to rotate over towards A. Mass does a nice read on the situation. They're going to have 2 players here, as the util is going to rain on in, but on top of the T's as well. Those HGs are going to do a lot of damage, as Mass still yet to call for help, yet to call for anybody on over to get him into this situation where they can stop this bomb plant. And Mass continuing to creep his way forward. He's found a lot of kills right now, but eventually Hitori is going to shut him down, and it had to be him. A 2 versus 2. Klim with this AWP. Big shot, big fight coming here, and his reaction is perfect. Marcos left the stand in to step up. He's sat down by Hitori, and G2 Ares get their first victory here at the CCT, and Permita eliminated 0-3.
Wow, this is amazing. This is a big result for G2 Ares. What a situation, what a recovery. Another 2 versus 4 secured by the youngsters as they push Permita out of the 51st floor, and they also eliminate them from the Champion of Champions store. Oof, I mean, this is something that nobody expected. Great job by the guys which you're currently seeing on your screens. All of them having great performances, and I mean, I'm honestly really surprised. I'm not gonna lie to you. I definitely thought that these guys have the potential, they have the individual class, but I wasn't expecting for Permita, out of all the teams that we have, to be the first one.
是因为不属于你；放不下，因为你不甘心。失去。
Thì anh đâu có biết trái tim ngọt ngào, thì anh đâu có biết anh say nào, thì anh luôn mong yêu chỉ còn dở dang, chẳng trong đôi mắt nhớ anh không thể nào. Thì anh đâu có biết dấu đi thời gian, thì anh đâu có biết những ai đã nào, thì anh luôn mong nhớ anh không thể nào. Tình yêu trên môi có sinh ra câu chuyện. Trái tim ngọt ngào vì anh đâu có biết anh sai nào, vì anh luôn mong nhớ chỉ còn thời gian, chỉ trong đôi mắt nhớ anh không thể nào, vì anh đâu có biết sẽ đi thời gian, vì anh đâu có biết ai ai nào, vì anh luôn mong nhớ anh không thể nào, vì yêu trên môi có những câu trái tim ngọt ngào vì anh. sánh vai người ta rồi, trái tim vỡ ra làm đôi, anh hứa mãi bên em mà. Tình em là tình sáng rỡ, bạn làm người ta ngỡ đâu lâu dài, ngỡ bên nhau hoài. Tiếng ai vọng bên tai, có phải người quay lại, cứ ngày rồi đêm mong đợi trong lẽ loi vô vọng. Tình em là tình sáng sớm, bạn làm người ta ngỡ không chia rời, ngỡ đâu cả đời. Chờ người từ lúc nắng dần buông, mưa trên cao vẫn cứ thế tuôn, y như đang khóc cả nỗi buồn. Không cách nào để quên được thì anh buông, càng say thì lại càng nhớ em. Đời người được có mấy lần yêu, nên đâu biết trước có bao điều khiến ta đau đớn rất rất nhiều. Cơn cú cầu người thường nắng yêu, khói héo dần từng ngày anh đi. Từng là bầu trời đầy nắng, mà giờ mịt mờ mây xanh, đứng dưới ánh trăng thầm tình cùng ký ức phên phàng. Người xưa có nhớ về nhau không, choàng tay ôm lấy mỗi khi đau, vai từng vai môi kia môi thay lời nói. Từng là chuyện tình rực rỡ, tàn cuộc lại về trở vỡ, đánh thức giữa cơn mơ em lại cùng đêm như kết khờ. Người đang yên giấc nồng bên ai, ở đây mưa gió vẫn chưa phai, qua ngày mai câu chuyện xưa xin cất lại. Bao lòng một mơ tình duyên, anh mua mà bán hứa cả ngàn lần, hợp rồi cũng tan xin anh hoàn thành. Nhưng dường như vết thương vẫn còn vẹn nguyên, xóa đi cả câu nói yêu nhau, để thấy vào đó là sự xa cách. Rồi nhìn lại từng bước chung một đoạn đường, chắc hai ta gặp không đúng thời điểm. Anh đi về ở phía mặt trời, qua đời nhau để làm nhau đau, để làm nhau khóc, gặp nhau không muốn chào. Mình bước qua đời nhau để lại thương đau, để lại vết dấu có xóa bờ được đâu. Mình đã từng hạnh phúc, phải không anh ơi? Mình từng chung lối khổ đau lần tiếng cười. Mình đã luôn từng nói à không thể chưa. Mình từng thề ước mãi không bao giờ xa, mà cớ sao ta giờ đây bước qua đời nhau, rồi trái tim ta phải đau nhớ nhung vì nhau. Và có khi nào anh thấy tiếc nuối về ngày xưa vội vàng quá để mình mất nhau. Ngày ấy ra em và anh chúng ta đừng cố chấp, ngày ấy ra em và anh chúng ta bình tĩnh hơn. Ngày đấy ra em tìm đến mỗi khi mình cãi vã, để hai ta sẽ không bước qua đời nhau. rồi sẽ có ai thay em nắm tay khi cơn mơ kia dần phai. Ta đứng bên nhau ngày mai khi cơn mơ kia dần phai. Anh sẽ alright khi cơn mơ kia dần phai.
Chỉ còn là hình bóng hai đứa trẻ từng rời khỏi nơi mình sống, đôi tay mơ xây dựng gia đình nhỏ giờ là buông nhau rời bỏ khi cơn tim từng mình đóng. Bước cùng bước lên mọi sân khấu cùng nhau, kỷ niệm ngày đó nghĩ lại chỉ thêm tương tổn. Khi giờ ở trên sân khấu lớn nhất đời anh thiếu vắng bóng hình em nhưng anh muốn nói là dương ổn.
Mọi đau đớn người tự vượt qua thôi, vì giờ đây hai ta chẳng thể đến bên nhau. Ở phía trước từng đoạn đường anh đi, rồi sẽ có ai thay em nắm tay anh khi cơn mơ kia dần phai. Ta đứng bên nhau ngày mai khi cơn mơ kia dần phai. Anh sẽ
tại sao không em không chủ toàn bản thân, vì bao nhiêu em đã dành hết cho người em thương lại chẳng một chút thương em, để em phải lẻ loi chịu bao nhiêu tổn thương em vẫn ở đây, dù cố gắng nhưng anh ta đâu chấp nhận. Thuyền trôi xa bờ bên biết bên nơi nào, giữa mênh mông dòng sông. Tập sống nâng niu những gì mình đã có đi, tập yêu bản thân yêu hơn yêu người khác. Đừng cố hy sinh tất cả để nghiệp làm theo, hãy sống cho em thôi đừng sống cho ai. Em có tỏ ra mình ngôn nhưng thực sự đáng thương, làm sao để em vượt qua bầu trời đen tối. Đã biết anh ta là xoay lại chẳng oán than, chịu đựng đắng cay vẫn không than vãn. con tim mù sâu. Những tiếng yêu ngày nào chỉ làm thêm đớn đau. Có quên những ngọt ngào có anh có biết bao lo cuộc sống, chẳng thể mang đến những điều em muốn. Thời gian trôi em đã dần đổi thay, một người vẫn giữ, một người buông tay. Anh đã từng cố. Anh đã từng cố gắng vun đắp cho tình yêu của mình, nhưng vô tình đánh mất thời gian ở bên cạnh em. Người đàn ông trong tay chẳng có gì, tương lai quá mơ hồ. Anh mơ về mai sau nhiều hơn những gì anh có. Sao em đành buông tay khi vẫn có người chờ em cuối chân trời để nói ra lời xin lỗi muộn màng. Người đàn ông trong tay chẳng có gì, tương lai quá mơ hồ. Anh mơ về mai sau nhiều hơn những gì anh có.
trời mưa rơi tháng 6 trong lòng sớm máu. Muốn cùng em đến nơi ngày xanh mà tim em sao nỡ đành. Một trời mưa rơi tháng 6 trong lòng sớm máu, những hoa tàn nỗi đau. Muốn cùng đi đến khi biệt ly mà tình nào đâu mấy khi. đâu biết rằng cây sẽ heo khi không còn ai nâng niu và tiêu tới. Trong phút chốc thì mây sẽ hóa thành mưa, chẳng biết liệu ta kết thúc thật chưa hay vẫn ôm niềm đau ở đó, ôm niềm tin mong gom thành cơn gió để cuốn mây bay đi cho mưa đừng rơi. Nhưng trời dần sậm tối, đường dài mòn đôi, tháng năm anh đã chẳng kịp nói, mà trời mưa rơi khắc sâu trong lòng sớm mau, biết ta đã mất nhau. Muốn cùng em đến nơi ngày say, mà tim em sao nỡ đành. Mà trời mưa rơi khắc sâu trong lòng sớm mau, những hoàn toàn nỗi đau. Muốn cùng đi đến khi biệt ly, mà tình nào đâu mấy khi.
Nếu chọn sai hay đúng thì thôi, hãy cho em sai chỉ mong bây giờ hạnh phúc. Những câu lý lẽ trong tình yêu thường gọi chúng ta là kẻ bám víu. Ai cũng mập mờ, ai cũng mơ hồ, vô tình không tin. Mối tình
anh em sao cuộc sống thế nào, từ khi chia tay đến nay em buồn không, còn anh bên đây nhói đau trong lòng. Từ khi em đi em có biết không, từng dòng ký ức cứ theo đêm về, ngày dài lê tê bên em anh chẳng thể, dù trong cơn mơ vẫn thầm gọi tên, đến một người giờ chẳng ở bên. Giờ người nơi phương xa ấy có biết anh đang rất đau, khi nhìn thấy em vui cùng ai đến sau, ngồi cười đùa bên nhau hạnh phúc như vậy. Nhưng điều ấy anh không muốn thấy, từng lời ngọt ngào trên môi em hứa yêu mãi anh thôi. Giờ còn nữa đâu em đã quên rồi, đành lòng người thay đổi để anh ở lại, rồi về bên ai đắp xây trọn vẹn tương lai. Giờ người nơi phương xa ấy
tiếp bỏ lại phía sau. Một thế giới hư ảo nhưng thật ấm áp, anh xuất hiện khiến những băng giá đời em bỗng dần tan đi. Cuộc đời em đặt tên là muộn phiền nên làm sao dám mơ mình may mắn được chọn vào cùng em. Từ vai xa anh mặc kệ nước mắt anh rơi, vì những nguyên do cả đời không dám đối diện. Chỉ còn vài lần thơ nhưng lại xa xôi, tình tự đôi đũa lệ đầy muôn trôi. Cầu mong anh sẽ sớm
Was a bit of that extra supportive element, the guy to throw the utility. If Mizu goes aggressive, then I see a world in which Hatu managed to at least get one in this interesting best of 3. But hey, we'll get to see, because versus alternate attacks and in that previous in that previous match, excuse me, versus freebet, things didn't go in Hatu's way.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty exciting for me as well, because I have never actually cast Hatu before, so this is going to be the first time that I'm getting to watch these guys live in the server. So it should be interesting coming into this with an open mind, and I'm kind of excited to see what they can do up against another side that, you know, have probably been around, maybe I would say a little bit longer. Ruby, you know, these guys have been knocking around the 2-2 scene for a little while. I've got to watch them maybe a couple of times, but struggling for maybe a little bit of form, these guys. But usually when it comes to, you know, like CIS derbies, they usually do always show up, unless they're just heavily the underdogs in a lot of games. They actually have a pretty decent strike record over the last 4 times that they've played another CIS Russian side, and they've managed to take 3 of them down, only coming up short to Spirit Academy. Of course, Spirit Academy 2-0 in the Swiss system here. And if we're, you know, kind of looking at a few players to keep an eye out on for this side, I think Katie has to be one of them. I think he's been playing incredible at the minute. He's sitting on a 1.17 rating at the moment, a dominant rifler, but also looking towards their opper. A lot of the kind of results come from Moon and the way that he plays on that 8WP, and it's just going to be a really nice matchup, I think, to be honest, when we're comparing the two oppers, because when he's up against Feinstein on the other side, Feinstein is a little bit more dependent on, I would say, for results in terms of Haru. Ruby, I would say, are a little bit more all-rounded.
Yeah, and you definitely hit the nail with this one. Moon is like this extra stability for Ruby's roster. On the other side, Feinstein being a bit more explosive, his team relying a bit more on him, but also both teams rely on the veto. I'm curious to see which are going to be the maps coming into this. Dustu, of course, being the go-to ban for HAL2, even though in the majority of the cases they will actually prefer to remove Inferno Vertigo. So a small tweak, a small change that they're making versus a team like Ruby. Asian, of course, being HAL2 most played map and one of their very best. It means that it has to be thrown out of the window. Mirage, I think, without a lot of surprises being picked here. I'm also expecting to see Anubis at some point in the veto. A really strong map for the CHiI teams as well, and Ruby don't hesitate, they go for it. And well, what is left? We still have Nuke, Vertigo, and the very last map that is currently escaping me
Inferno.
is yeah, Inferno. So Inferno removed, Vertigo as well. So Nuke, I mean, I'm not really sure what are your thoughts about this veto, but I feel it can go both ways because we have two Russian teams. We know how the Russian teams tend to play a lot of Mirage. For Ruby, I was not really surprised that they have picked Anubis, a really good map for them. And honestly, Jack, I think that I would love to see the decider map because Nuke, for me, in my eyes, for both these teams, has been that middle field where you never know what you're gonna get out of both HAL2 and Ruby.
I think this would be one that definitely would benefit going all three. Will it get there? I'm not really too sure. It's always an interesting video when it kind of comes down to it when both teams have the same permaban. Of course, that's Inferno, and you know they get rid of that, or they rather float it in this case. Usually just saying, all right, we're just gonna leave it there. We know you're not gonna pick into it, so there's no point, you know, banning it straight away and wasting probably a ban where we can get rid of your best map. And that's what we've seen there from Ruby. You know, they get rid of the Ancient out of the pool, even though they already played it versus Passion UA, but they came up pretty short in this event, losing 13-7 to them. But if we're looking at that Mirage, I think we've got a pretty matched up. I think we've got a pretty even fight. It's two CIS teams battling it out on Mirage. What is not really to like there in that situation? Both teams, you know, have their strong points on Anubis, I would say, but I would probably be leaning maybe a little bit towards Haru, even though actually, if you're kind of looking at the form, really it would favor Ruby. I do think maybe if Haru are able to get, you know, that kind of good start on that T side, they'll be able to really put it up to them. But it comes really down, to be honest, what way this Mirage goes, because it really is a 50-50. It really is a coin flip for me. And well, we're going to waste absolutely no time whatsoever, because I believe we are going to be jumping into the server and we are going to be jumping into that Mirage. And well, we are indeed. Mirage underway, and the pistol underway as well.
Yeah, I feel as if the individual game will be super important, especially on a bigger map like Mirage. You just want to have that extra liberty to allow HAL2 to be pressuring Ruby, to not give them a lot of space, to consistently take mid control, try and pressure their opponents. That shall be the name of the game for HAL2 on this map. And you pointed out that, you know, we think that both teams are equally placed in terms of power, in terms of individuals, and here they come. That's to be executed.
Hop into the site. Let's see if the T's are going to be able to overwhelm the CTs. There's a lot of bodies here, and yeah, they're just lying lifeless on the site. Absolutely nothing Ruby can do about that whatsoever. It's the perfect play from Haru. Moon going to try and strike now in the back, but he's going to have to do it completely alone. And once the element of surprise is gone, he is gone as well. Gone with the wind. Much like Ruby's chances in this opening round, and a little beat pop to get things going from Haru. Can't really complain whatsoever there, because they just absolutely bulldoze a stack.
Yeah, and I think that this is what we can expect out of HAL2, especially on a map like Mirage. They oftentimes go for straight B hits. They want to go quick. They want to throw the utility if they have it. I mean, in the pistol round, obviously you're not going to have a lot of smokes, a lot of flashes, but going deeper and deeper into their T side, expect a lot of plays towards this left part of the map. As for Ruby, I think that one of the biggest criticisms that we can have for the Kazakhstanian team is probably the passiveness that we oftentimes sometimes see out of them. I would really love to see maybe Survalio or Moon just being a bit more aggressive, trying to fight, especially towards middle. I think that Moon, we highlighted him as that stability, as the guy to be hitting the shots, especially with a scout on open hand. And look at something interesting. The majority of the teams outside of the CIS region will never go for a force buy, but Ruby will. This has been a tendency in their game. Scout being brought in play, 2 SMGs, 2 pistols, and quite early on Rain already with catwalk control.
I mean, we've seen it from Permita as well today. I mean, not a CIS team, but also, you know, we actually do see a lot of teams kind of picking this one up. But it is a big risk, though, because, I mean, if this one doesn't go your way and you lose this one relatively, you know, straightforwardly and cleanly to the other side, yeah, that's going to put you pretty much 4-0 down before you can really kind of get the ball rolling whatsoever. Flash is going high, execute going over, and here's that maybe explosiveness out towards that A-bomb site that you were talking about. And quite simply, Ruby have absolutely no answer to it whatsoever. And once you lose the 2 players in a round like this, when you've gone for the full investment, this is the save from Ruby. But if you're even allowed to save right now, because you've got a player on the B-bomb site, he's been tagged up, has the SMG, that's going to be Rain, the IGL just toying with them right now, and eventually Moon will drop him and take him down. But it's just going to be Hatu now just trying to chase Ruby, make sure that they can save absolutely nothing. Issue is, they don't want to lose too many of these AKs, because those are expensive.
Yeah, but the economical damage has been dealt. And just to add on your point about the force buys, I'm a big fan of force buys, but on maps like Nuke, on Inferno, even to a certain degree Anubis, where we have more chances of getting the closer range duels, because we saw what was the approach out of Hatu. So they probably had an idea that Ruby liked to invest on a map like Mirage. And the big problem comes when you get isolated. You don't want to be coming for a B execute if you're a Hatu, because it's one choke point that you're coming from, right? And unless you get mid control, which is also dangerous considering that Moon had a scout, you want to avoid getting tagged by the scout. You have to go for an A play, you prepare a default execute, you throw the smokes, you don't give a chance to Ruby to find these closer range duels to catch you off guard. You have a clean entry, you plant the bomb, you keep the hunt going, and now we need a highlight for Kiss. That's a nice start, but Mizu is there to trade. One player standing in towards ladder, Kaide with a massive kill, and look at that, it's round done. What a way for Ruby to bounce back.
That's exactly what you were talking about as well, right? I mean, you know, you don't really want to go into B as a straight up execute, so they try not to. They try and go for a little bit of a short split, but still, they just run into a stacked bomb site. They run into that 5-7 and Forkies, and then basically couldn't deal with that SMG towards the apartments. This is a really awkward one for Hatu to lose, because it puts them in a situation where some of them can buy and some of them can't. And we're seeing a lot of off the spawn calls from Hatu, and I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. Now, this is where Ruby might be able to really kind of get back into this first half and really just kind of keep neck and neck with Hatu, but a lot of damage being done here. Flashes over towards the stairs as Hatu begin to scale. They're going to try and take jungle control here. Swallow is going to be spotted out. It's a great deagle shot at least. Katie needs to seek refuge in that smoke, because Hatu trying to get comfortable on this bomb site, trying to get this bomb plant down. Can't find the transfer there for Lampada. Mizu just caught out on default and do absolutely nothing. 2 angles, 2 rifles staring and bearing him down, as Ruby are going to be able to take that one. But with the only 2 rifles and 3 pistols, Hatu make that one a lot closer than I was expecting.
Yeah, and they got the bomb planted, so the additional fines are gonna be coming in for them. One small adaptation that we saw out of Ruby was that extra patience. They didn't go through the smokes, they were just waiting to see whether Hatu are gonna pressure them. Of course, on the side of the D players, that should have been the call, considering from how many points Ruby could have started firing up. And you can see that the economy has been broken for Hatu. They're back to the pistol, so we're expecting likely a quick play towards the A-bomb side, considering that they have a smoke and a flash. At some point this one is going to be thrown. I'm expecting to see it thrown towards CT. There it is, one for ticket. That's the flash, that's the baddest pop, and that's an empty bomb side. A bit of a misplay there by Mizu, which allows for KD to step up and find the double. From here onwards, Ruby want to deny the bomb plant, and they would do a great job denying this one to their opponent. So the CT side, now that they have activated themselves, are up with a 1-round lead.
Yeah, a little bit awkward here. Bomb falls really just out in the open. You can see it there, just lying in the middle of the site where the jungle and stairs player are just going to have a clear line of sight on it. So an issue, definitely. You want to really try and get that bomb out, just get it planted there and around like that when you're going for a palace spot, but no idea where the CTs are going to be set up. Well, pay the price for that one. Don't get the extra cash injection. Moon is only on an SMG here, and he's playing very aggressive up towards middle. As Haru are going to try and take mid a little bit later on here. You can see two players are making their way through under at the moment, and this is something that Ruby need to be quite concerned about. It's just a dry swing out middle from Feinstein, trying to cause a little bit of a distraction for the under players to make their way forward. And well, Forky's actually staying aggressive here, waiting for Ants to go for a peek, because the CTs are just going to crunch on mid, and they'll just find nearly every single player. It's just Rain left standing towards top mid. As he falls, he's done a lot of damage, but Lampada, in a 1 versus 2, they've no idea that he doesn't have the bomb, and that could play into his hands right now. There's a minute left. He's waiting for the smoke now to fade on out. He finds that shot, and now it's just a guessing game where the last player is. Tasman waiting in towards connector, hearing the steps going all the way back, knows that he doesn't have the bomb. Tasman, well, I mean, he can go anywhere he wants and get set up here, but the problem is he doesn't know if Lampada is going to go to B or go back to A.
Yeah, he's playing without any information. It's a guessing game at this point. Tasman needs to make a call. Sticks towards window, which is a good option. Even if the bomb gets planted, he still has a smoke, a flash to eventually isolate some choke points. Lampada needs to go for it. 22 seconds, nobody spotted towards the A-bomb side, and this is the right guess. Tasman has the right idea. Lampada needs to go for it. 13 seconds, and yeah, look at that. The Kazakhstanian has the read.
Good molly though. Forced down the back of the site, but the problem is Tasman wasn't there just yet. He's decided to stay in towards the door, which is actually kind of a risky position to be in there, but he knows that the time is way too low. He's never going to just swing on and clear you from van pillars, so it's a safe bet that you can just stick around and wait to hear the drop. And Ruby, I really like that adjustment there as well, that even when they were losing the fights over towards middle, when they knew that there was two players still out there, they just group up towards short, towards connector, and they all just peek it together to get on out, to regain that map control. And Haru, I mean, they're going straight into a B play here, it would seem. It's going to be a little bit of a contact. They're going to wait out the util. They've got none themselves. A single flashbang on Lampada. That HE doesn't actually do a lot for the CTs whatsoever, and the timing might be missed completely. Tasman's completely white, needs to try and stop these T's from spilling out of the apartments, and is doing a really good job as of right now. It's a little bit messy. So picks out the deagle and picks the last one off, and well, the cavalry has arrived. Ruby have got plenty of backup to just make sure that this one isn't going to slip through the net and slip through their fingers. They look to keep everybody alive. Rain spotted out. He will at least claim one, but that is it. Ruby are looking really comfortable right now in these last few rounds.
Yeah, they're looking great. Activating on the CT side, they gave away the pistol round and then forced the buy, but since then Ruby have looked like the better team. I love the fact that they are coordinated, they are giving the information to each other. Yeah, maybe a couple of missed shots here and there, but you're looking for clean rounds. They gave away only one, and it was, I have to admit, a really great kill by Rain, considering that it was a long-range duo with the Mac-10. So, Hot2, Feinstein on the op, 1 and 7, a really slow start out of the Russian player. Soladio, I love this position. Look at that. He waits for a flash. It catches one, make it a double. And as CHiI is there to also trade and support his teammate, well, the trade was not needed. Quick 3 found by Ruby, and I mean, this is where you're gonna start getting worried about how to, if you're a fan of this organization, because apart from the good beginning that they had, I haven't seen that creativity. I haven't seen them go crazy. You need to make sure that you don't give these chances to Ruby, excuse me, because if you get caught by the flash, you give a quick double, there's always a person that's gonna be covering, that's gonna be looking for a trade on the side of the CETs, and we can see the struggle is already on. I mean, I would love to see a tactical pause at this point for Hoto. I feel as if they need those extra 30 seconds to talk things through, to see, okay guys, you know, apparently we're not doing something right. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Let's just take a moment to refresh, to see what we can do about it. Maybe we can start contesting a bit more control over middle. Maybe we can throw the standard catwalk smoke with the window smoke, see if we can catch a pushing CT player, then play from middle, go for a split. You can use a boost towards window to try and create some more chaos, because so far Ruby have been setting up the pace, and this is problematic for Hoto.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of touched on it a little bit there in terms of, you know, going out and taking that mid control. I think maybe one round we've seen them go out towards middle in terms of actually just going out and playing a default. Everything else that I've seen on this T side, calling wise, has been from spawn. And that's a little bit of a problem when you're non-stop just calling from spawn over and over again to go for these set executes, to go 4-man towards one part of the map. It becomes very easy to read, because as a CT, that's exactly what you want, because once you kind of figure out what they're doing, you know, there's only so many variations that they can throw at you of pretty much the exact same standard round. So Ruby right now are simply not being tested when we're talking in terms of, you know, thinking about the game. They don't really have to do all that much. They just kind of have to hit the shots. Their IGL is going to be making the reads off exactly what he's seen, and it's just very, very predictable right now for Hoto, and that needs to change. They need to go out, take that mid control, force Ruby into making these plays that they'll have to go for these, you know, kind of mid swings, mid engagements, and try and take a fight to them. But right now, this T side, I've been less than impressed with what they've really brought forward, especially if we're talking in the last, 6 rounds. It's been all Ruby, pretty much all Ruby. Now, I'm not expecting much from a round like this, because you have to call something off spawn. You've only got pistols, you've only got an AK, but if I'm Ruby right now, I'm expecting this completely.
Oh, let's see. So far, just a single B player, and even Tasman abandoning the B bomb slide. Yeah, now that he heard the flash, he should be a bit worried about a potential apps pop. There comes the nade, a HG into a duo. He does a lot of damage over 2 hands, finally gets the kill, but 18 points of health remaining for the Kazakhstanian. Forkis will join the party, finding one, and you're absolutely right that Ruby probably expected this. The reaction time was good. Moon lands the shot, Zalo adds another to the count, and with Feinstein going down, that's Ruby officializing a win by the end of this first half. And this is where I want to see the adjustment that we talked about. This is where I want to see Hoto contesting middle, trying to play around the smokes, trying to find a pick or two in order to open some additional space for them, and from there onwards have the idea of doing a split. I don't care if it's going to be a split through short or a split through connector, just go for something different, because yeah, Ruby are onto their 7th straight on CT side, and if you give them one more, well, I mean, in the end of the day, it's your map pick, right? But you're on Mirage, it's the CIS team against you, and you want to get yourself out of this rough situation.
Yeah, you really do. You need to get yourself out of this rough situation, and the answer is actually just slowing it down. You've been playing way too quick. We're what, maybe, I want to say 14 minutes. I think we started a little bit late with this one, so we're maybe 14 minutes into this game, and we're already through 9 rounds, which is, you know, that's a rapid speed. And this game could pretty much be over if they're not careful in, I want to say, 25 minutes. So that's something that you need to be a little bit cautious. A late takeout towards middle. This time, though, the setup from Ruby is looking quite nice. You've got one in towards mid, not seen just yet, but he's not seeing very much. He's completely blinded. Gap in towards the window smoke, and you leave it late to go out and take middle. But this time, you are just met by so much force. Ruby, they've got such a good, strong setup there. Crossfires absolutely everywhere, and simply just winning the fights right now, doing exactly what it takes to be confident, to be comfortable in an 0-3 game. Lampada, steps being made. He's doing a little bit of damage to Swalio, who was waiting for his chance to strike, and even blinded by a teammate, still comes away with that kill. 8 rounds unanswered in favor of Ruby.
I think at this point this is mental. This is really tough pill to swallow if you're Hotu, because they did exactly what we expected out of them. They slow it down a tiny bit. They even had a flash to find the opener, but there were just too many people coming out from different directions for Ruby. One in window, one from short, then another in connector to just consistently keep the pressure going. And Hotu once again in a really dire spot economically speaking. Utility looks good, but it's just a couple of tech nines. Galileo and Rain is already out of the equation. This is some lovely CT side stuff that Ruby are delivering over for us, and I absolutely love it.
Well, there's enough to be picked up there, never mind. Ants just gets his head ripped off his shoulders. Ruby just picking them apart one by one. And Hotu not really finding entries, not really finding openings, and just not really finding any chances or room to breathe in this situation. Hotu have Lampada left standing. He's actually found a way through the smokes here. This is being watched though. Ruby just have a great read on where he can be and where he can't be, and Forky should be ready for this. That's a quick and easy kill, and that's 9 in a row now for Ruby. And you know, we've been a little bit critical, I would say, of Hotu so far on this T side in terms of the way of calling, you know, in some of the ideas that they brought to the table. But to be fair, I think they are just being outclassed right now by a Ruby side that came prepared for this CT side, and Hotu are unable to deal with not only just the defense that they have put up, but also just the pure mechanics that they have on the other side. You know, you can see everybody between 8 and 10 kills on Ruby's side. Everybody is hitting shots, and nobody even above 8 for Hotu.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's a big problem. Ants maybe can get going, but so Aloy's position is really strong. They need a flash. There it is. Vlado dodges this one and doesn't win the duel. Okay, some good news on the side of Hotu. Finally something that they get to work with. Nobody covering connectors, so Rain can enter, but can they stop KD? No, they cannot. Rain needs to activate, finds one. KD somehow still alive. I don't even know how he got away with this one, but Hotu, they're already on the A-bomb side. The bomb shall cross safely. They'll get it planted, so now eyes on Tasman and Duo. Two guys that need to do the heavy lifting for Ruby if they want to get away with an 8-round lead.
Last round and a half, 0.7. And well, lots of utils, so they can molly. Smoke towards Palace, molly in towards Firebox, HE as well onto the site if they want to as well, and force lamp it into an uncomfortable situation, but Fine Shine with a wonderful kill. Flashbang blinds Moon for a moment, and that's going to be Hotu's third. They at least finish with a little bit of success on their T side, but still it has been few and far between. A pistol, a conversion round, and then the final round of the half. That is all Hotu have to boast about. We need to see one of the best defenses we've seen so far in the CCT to make sure that they do not fall on their map pick. And to be honest, I don't really see it coming. I think it's a long road back, but the pistol is the best place to start, and by God, do they need it.
Yeah, you know, the path starts by making the first step. And yeah, even if Hotu do, there are a couple more that they shall make in order to find one of the best comebacks we have seen so far, at least in Series 14. Have to admit, Ruby are outclassing Hotu, playing like gods. You know, I don't want to take anything away of Hotu. You mentioned how we were really critical with their calls, especially early on, but we saw that by the end of this first half, it was Ruby just having the right reads, reacting on what Hotu were bringing on the table. All the individuals are stepping up. Suvalio with 10 kills, Moon with 10, Tasman with 10 as well. KD is leading with 11. Like, you have 4 guys already in the double digits, and on the other side, Ants is with 3. Fine Shine, the big star, that guy that we highlighted, has just 3. So it's really being problematic for Hotu, and here comes another B execute, but this time out of Ruby.
Go counter util. keeping the back. Two players creeping their way towards under. Rain needs to see ahead. Now he knows because the bullets are coming his way. The CTs beginning to rack up the bodies here as Rain tries to get a reload off, but won't be so lucky to get out of that situation alive. The T's try and get out onto the site to get a bomb plant down, but there's still two more players that you need to deal with. And Forky's is absolutely terrified in this situation. Needs CHiI to get close by at least. Now that terror has begun to shrink a little bit, but so is the bomb site as Feinstein inches just a little bit closer. Now it's down here to CHiI trying to get it done, trying to find a kill here, but the CTs are doing all that they can. Feinstein is just taking these duels, isolating these fights, and eventually the star will come up clutch. He'll come up with a big round. Haru needed something, and there they have it, a 3k for him and a 4th round. It's a lifeline, but they're hanging on by their fingertips.
Yeah, now they will need to start crawling. First step made. They secure the second pistol round. Both of these going their way, and still it is Ruby with a massive lead. You hate to see it if you're a fan of Call 2, but it is what it is. Now that they're going to be playing with better guns, they're looking for as clean of a round as possible. Don't want to be dropping any of the SMGs, nor the FAMAS or the M4. Bit of a push there by both A defenders. Choke points being covered at this point. Ruby taking their time, you know, just having a peaceful evening on this Friday, which is really cool to see. You know, I'm a big fan of just playing these type of eco rounds as slow as you can, to have that internal conversation, you know, to use it as sort of a timeout, to make sure that everyone is on the same page moving into the next round when you're going to be playing with the AKs, with the Util. And knowing that they find themselves in the better position, I think that Ruby are going to be more than happy with the 4-round lead that they're going to have in round number 15. Until then, if you're hot to, as mentioned, you want for the SMGs to find the kills, to make sure that you have as many dollars as possible moving into the next couple of rounds, because the end goal is to officialize the comeback. It's not impossible, but they will need to go a long way.
Yeah, this one was very delayed, a little bit of a French timeout. And eventually you're going to have to make a play because you want that cash injection, you want that loss bonus to hit your bank account, and eventually it will. Mizu hits the deck, he's the only player to fall. I believe that was actually a rifle that fell, I'm not quite certain. Could have been a rifle, could have been an SMG.
It was an SMG, but I think that it was a Zeus kill, if I'm not mistaken. We didn't see the POV, but I'm pretty sure that it was a Zeus kill. And we unfortunately missed it. But hey, I mean, that's a confidence booster if you're Ruby, getting one with the Zeus. So yeah, let's see whether Hot on the other side of the server will be able to put up a good fight. This is a moment for them to activate. This is the round in which you want to stop Ruby, in which you want to deny them that extra freedom of getting mid control and maybe appearing from zones which you're not expecting to see T players. Forkies will combine to try and come out of under. This is probably one of the most standard strategies that we see out of the majority of the CIS teams. Catwalk smoke with a window smoke. You go through under, you give a boost, you try and set up a person there in order to catch a CT player off guard so that you can then have the man advantage and keep on pushing.
It's all about what the window player can find though in this position. Now, if Ants gets tested here in towards ladder, make the window player's job a whole lot easier, as he will cause a lovely distraction for Forky's down to strike. Rain dropping Taz, man, at least that's a kill going in favor of the CTs. That'll settle yourselves just a little bit, but still you're outnumbered on this bomb site. Mizu tries to inch his way closer. They know he's towards the ramp. Moons knows there's a fight coming his way, but he still loses it. It's Mizu with a massive double here, and Forky's now, he's gonna have to ace this round if he wants any more success. Mizu with a lovely reposition. As soon as Forky's comes through, there just is not enough time for him to react. Tags him down to 12 HP, but that is not zero, as Haru now really just keeping Ruby down right now, who are still on 0 T rounds.
Yeah, Mises' push was massive, catching the bomb carry in that situation. isolates the person that was spraying from jungle. It was a good idea, good execution initially out of Ruby. After they gave away the opener, got 2 as a response. They created some more chaos, but Mizu thrived in that situation, denying Ruby's stand. And now Hoto have started getting closer and closer to their opponents. You mentioned it right, still no round secured by the T side of Ruby. 4Kiss and Tasman combining nicely to shut the IGL of Hoto down. Man advantage this time around from the T side, but look at the timing out of K-Day. This is so massive. I don't think that Lapata actually knows. He should be clearing this one out. Yeah, there's the nade. He spotted the feed, so good job. Good bit of a recovery there. Maybe another one will definitely be a saving grace for Hoto in the round. Spray is good. The second not quite there. Moonfight's one. They can even slow it down further. They have a Galil. No utility left though for Ruby. So I'm curious to see what they're gonna go for. I mean, they can go through Wonder. They can try and look for the direct contact. And if you find either Ants or Mizu, you're gonna be more than happy with the amount of damage that you have inflicted already to Hotos' economy.
I think it's getting a bomb plant. I think that's the height of it right now for Ruby. If you get a bomb plant down out of this situation, that'll be perfectly ideal, and then go from there. But the problem is actually just getting that plant. How many players it's really going to cost you. 35 seconds, you can boost the player up towards the window and try and strike somebody in the back line, but right now you can see just all across the map, you've got 3 players just looking for information. They are not in a position that they're going to try and take a fight here. They are literally just looking for that little bit of info, seeing what they can spot out, and eventually Mizu will find one. HG doing a little bit more damage to Soalio as Fineshine will just make sure to sweep the rest of those T's under the rug. It's another Hoto round. That's going to be their 7th now, and they're just inching closer and closer to Ruby, who are going to call their first tactical timeout of the game. Excuse me, maybe their 2nd tactical timeout of the game. They will have a little bit of a discussion because, you know, you haven't lost this lead completely yet, but you are pretty much 1 round away from doing exactly that.
Yeah, they need to talk things through. Absolutely. Something is not there for the T side. We're getting caught. I particularly love how Hoto approached the previous situation. You mentioned it. They went a big back. They were just waiting for, you know, the T players to come their way. They found all 3 kills. They didn't go for any peaks. They were so patient, precautious in that scenario, which is super important if you want to officialize a comeback. They have started melting the ice between them and Ruby, and let's see whether Hoto can get really close to their opponents. It's going to be another obstacle coming the CT's way. Up for Moon, AK is there. Catwalk smoke with a window smoke. The cross has been made, but Fineshine strikes first. Great adaptation, good push. I love the fact that Hoto remain proactive, remain looking for surprises to try and catch their opponents off guard. Nobody has been boosted towards window. There is such a chance, especially now that 4Kiss throws the molly plus the smoke. I would love seeing this idea, or maybe they can actually look for something towards short.
There's something towards short. Ants just peeks right in, and Moon is going to drop him. How do you lose that man advantage? Rain, oh, that's a fight that you should never be losing whatsoever. And all of a sudden, all the dominoes begin to fall on the side of Hoto. Everything falling into place right now for Ruby, but Fineshine trying to just turn this table and turn this round completely on its head. The Op is the only player towards this part of the map. Ruby still don't know where he's gotten off to. If he's deep in towards CT, if he's sat residing in that smoke, and this is going to worry them just that little bit. Look at Fineshine. He's continuing to try and make plays here. Pick another player off, and there it is. There's one. Knows maybe somebody is towards the site. Does he know if he's up towards Palace though? Peeking him from balcony. K-Day surely going to be completely unbeknownst to Fineshine here, who actually turns to have a look, but just couldn't get the gun up in time. Lampada left in a 1 versus 2 now, and just simply absolutely no idea where both of these players are. Knows one is in towards CT, and he's dealt with that one. He's going to stick it. Smoke on the bomb here. The spam needs to be perfect, which it is. Finally, Ruby have a little bit of success going their way on the T side, but it cost them everybody but one.
Yeah, and they saved the op, which is even better for Ruby. Overall, Hotu tried their best. Great response out of FineShine, every starting hero with the push that he called for, but Kaide and Tasman combining beautifully, and even though FineShine managed to find a couple more dancing around the A-bomb side, in the end of it, it was not enough. Lampada knew about Kaide, of course, as the key player was spotted previously, but the big question mark, where was the last remaining player for Hotu? And as we saw, the spray was good enough so that Ruby can get in the double digits. Now economy once again destroyed for the CT side, so they're hoping for a surprising win. One single Kevlar is all that they have. Here come the team players. That's an opener, make it a double with a small team. DėNG, FineShine and Lampada can try and combine. Lampada actually with an AK will get deleted in towards connector, and with this situation, this is Ruby being 2 rounds away from stealing Hotus's map pick and hitting first in this elimination best of 3.
Yeah, it's looking like it. It's looking like Ruby are just going to inch closer and closer now to this victory. And it was looking good for a minute there for Hotu, but this is what it comes down to, really. I mean, if you come up short here, there's just simply absolutely no way back. You're getting 2,400 into everybody's bank accounts, bar the kill bonuses that you're going to get. The maximum that somebody's going to be on is going to be, what, 3,000 on Lampada? It's just not going to be enough to really field anything of sustenance. And Ruby, they're waiting. They're going to go into an A play very quickly here. Problem is, for Hotu, they've nobody on the bomb site, and they're going to be invested in mid right now. They hear that flash on over. Tasman is seeing all the util that's being rained on in, and he's just going to tell everybody to go. Spots 2 players jumping in towards connector. Even Fork is completely white, still comes away with another kill as this one begins to get a little bit messy here. Kaide nearly transfers out the second, but bomb will be planted and stacked down low. FineShine needs to get into a position to do some damage as Moon is left in a situation to clutch up, and he's moving closer to isolate this duel. He's looking for Ants, he's looking for this kill, and he will find it. Turns around, instantly looking towards CT, instantly looking towards FineShine, and this would be an incredible shot for FineShine to come out on top and find, which he will. He will shine on through, and the moonlight is darkened and dimmed this time around.
Yeah, it suddenly becomes really dark on Mirage. FineShine, the saving grace for Hotu in this round, getting a massive shot onto Moon, denying the clutch for Ruby Sesopa. Still, Hotu are alive here on Mirage, and overall, that was another really well played round by Ruby, and I feel as if having mid control is so crucial for the success of this squad. Hotu getting away with a couple of kills that ended up delivering that 1 versus 1, and when FineShine is put in these situations, this is where he can step up. And I particularly remember that somewhere by the end of the first half, he was having like, what, 3 or 4 kills, and now on to 14, stepping up big time on the CT side. Mizu doing a great job. Rain also there with the frag, still with a negative KD, but I mean, you want to keep the pressure mounting for Ruby. Up with a Kevlar for Moon, another under initiative. There comes the connector smoke as well, and with once again the T's getting mid control, I'm curious what is going to be the strategy moving into the next couple of seconds. Rain expecting for the boost to happen, sees one and deletes him, even a bit of attack. Now he knows where Tasman is hiding, should be clearing out the corner. Kaide gives the bomb over to Savadeo, so at this point Ruby is relying on the direct contact. They have 2 mollies and a single flash, not a lot. Tasman
known window as well. He's just going to be watched here from Rain. I believe he heard a step, so he just knows completely that he's going to be coming his way. The CT's locking in this B bomb site. No way in right now and no way out for Moon. No chance of a save. And this is going to be Hotu picking up yet another round, continuing to just begin to maybe swallow up that lead that Ruby were able to create. And Ruby once again going to be denied that 12th round. Pistols in play for Ruby this time. Hotu, they have a perfect chance to get onto double figures here and maybe level this game up.
I think if you're Ruby at this point, you just want something quick. Considering the amount of utility that they have, 3 smokes, you send one on towards catwalk to make Hotu think that potentially somebody is going to cross towards the boxes, And yeah, you can see that the T start preparing the default A execute. There comes the smokes for jungle and connector. You try and accelerate. Good counter utility though, and that's the opener secured by Fineshine.
Yeah, Mizu just trying to seek refuge underneath the balcony as well, but Forky's just taking a lot of space now in towards jungle. Problem is his teammates haven't won a single fight on the bomb site, so Haru will take that one pretty easily. And the setup that they had there for Haru was actually okay. It was able to hold on, but there was definitely, you know, chances for Ruby to make that one go wrong, especially with that kill in towards jungle. If one of those site players fall on the initial entry, I think that one could have been a different story, but thankfully for Haru's sake it wasn't. Now they've got the rifles to deal with though. That is a whole other ball game though.
Yeah, that's the chance, right? This is where if you're a Hot2, you want to see the team winning, or if you're a Hot fan, and what a better way to start than with an opener, okay, getting caught for his aggression. Bit of a different approach this time around by Ruby. So Valeo needs to be careful, because if he falls, then surely the CT side will know what is about to come. And as Ants gets control over ramp, this is massive, because right now they have the perfect positioning to neutralize the remainder of Ruby's squad, and you can see how easily the CT players can stop their opponents. Man, we're up for an 11-11, and this one suddenly gets really interesting. Seems like Ruby are not going to get once again the bomb planted, and have a look at their economy. The best that they have is the 4,500 for Moon, and they need to go for a buy. Yeah, right now this is why they're calling for a tactical pause. They're going to have that discussion with regards to what they want to do, a half buy or a full buy. In my eyes, you need to invest, you need to go for it. This is the round, right? You have been in the lead, you have been pressuring Hall2, but you give them too many chances that any day of the week they will take, as they're looking to bounce back on their map pick. And this is going to be a massive one for Hall2, right? Not only because they want to avoid giving away their map, but also because they're trying to create that momentum. You already got so many rounds on the CT side. If you can win this one, then suddenly you can get a 13-11, and you can try and transfer the momentum which you create for yourself from Mirage to Anubis, which is going to be the key if Hot2 wants to take away a clean win.
I don't know, I think Ruby might come back to, you know, kind of rue their chances in this one if they're unsuccessful here. I mean, they've had opportunities to close this game out, they've had opportunities to get 12, they just haven't taken them. But Haru, they're not going to be waiting to see if Ruby are going to win the game. They're going to try and get it done themselves. They're going to try and get up onto 12, and with that double kill, it's a clear sign of intent, and it looks like it's going to get a whole lot better here for Haru. 2 players left in the equation here for Ruby, and all the CTs need to do is subtract them. It's as simple as that. The addition will be onto that 12th round. You know where one of them is now. The other one making his way out towards that A bomb site, and well, he's just going to be completely blindsided. This one is over and done. Haru are gonna strike onto map point first, and I'm so surprised I'm saying that.
They've showed a much better CT side, and it was like what, a 9-3 first half by Ruby, right?
Yeah, 9-3.
And to see, yeah, and to see Hall2 bounce back the way they did is definitely surprising. And I also didn't have this one in my bingo cards, especially not after that great CT side that we saw out of Ruby. But the matter of fact is that they have started dropping the ball on the T side, being stopped on so many occasions. Even with the different setups that they were trying to go for, it was just not working. And right now, this is the perfect position to be in if you're a fan of Halter. The team is doing such a nice job. That's a clean round, Jack, and I can start seeing it, right? I mean, sure, money's still available for Ruby, but what is going to be the call? Because going through Mido is not working at this point. Default executes have been well answered by Hall2. If you go for a quick B-pop, likely you're gonna get stopped by the anchor player. And I mean, they need to be really precise with the next couple of steps that they're gonna make if they want to send us into an overtime.
I think you go for a default here. I think you go out and maybe try and send a few players out towards mid. Try and find an opening. An opening is your friend, and it's something that has eluded you for so many rounds. You need to put Hodu in a disadvantageous position. This is a ridiculous play from Lampada, by the way, to be making at 12-11. He's pushing through the B apartments, but it's so much information for Hodu. They know that they can dump Util over towards that A bomb site because they know there might be a hit happening coming their way very shortly. But Ruby still aren't fully committing just yet. They are exchanging the Util and now making their way out, but it's just so difficult because there's smokes up from the CTs, and even more difficult because you've got Fine Shine and Rain waiting to meet you. Mizu striking from under the balcony, and it's looking like it is all over on Mirage for Ruby. Hodu strike back from 9-3 down in that first half for one of the upsets of the tournament. Oh my goodness, how have they managed to pull that one out of the fire? I still don't know.
That was one hell of a CT side by Hato. Props to them for playing this one the way they did, giving only 2 rounds over to Ruby. And the answers, the reads were just so good out of Hato. I mean, I truly love the fact how also Feinstein bounced back and started finding his form. The remainder of the squad was also doing a great job stopping Ruby on so many occasions, irrespective of whether they were going for mid control and then trying to split the map, or we were also seeing a couple of B executes getting stalled by Hato. Overall, the answers were there, the read was there, and I think that overall, if you're Ruby, you're definitely probably a bit sick after the outcome of this Mirage, considering how close you were, considering that you're 4 rounds away from closing it out after such a good CT side. Yeah, it will sting, but we're on for Anubis, and looking at the win percentages, this one heavily favors Ruby. I think that they are the favorites still on this map, unless we see something miraculous, and unless, just going back to the point I made, if Hato manages to transfer the momentum that they created for themselves on Mirage, I'm not excluding the possibility of them closing it out cleanly, but Ruby need to have the discussion, Ruby need to stabilize, and Ruby need to level it up, because Hato will not give the win for free.
No, they won't. And well, we'll talk a little bit more after the break as we are sending it right in. We will be right back with map number 2. It is going to be that Anubis, and we'll see if Hato can close it out or will Ruby stay alive. Back in a bit.
you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault, and the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom, instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
Skin Place launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about ready to jump into an Anubis, which is map number 2 here of this series of our final elimination game of the day. We still have 2 more games coming up after this in the 1-on-1 bracket, but focusing on Haru versus Ruby. Our first matchup, I mean, it had a lot on the defensive side. As for the T side, I mean, it left a little bit to be desired, as we've seen, you know, the majority of the rounds won on the CT side. T sides were a little bit lackluster, but I don't think that is going to be the same situation when we look towards an Anubis, because it is so heavily T sided.
Yeah, I absolutely do agree. I think that both teams played significantly better on the CT side in comparison to the T side. Moving into Anubis, I have my doubts with regards to Haltus's performance. Usually not one of their greatest maps, whereas for Ruby, this is not quite the case. Yeah, from time to time they tend to drop it, but I still feel as if they dropped the ball big time, not being able to close it out on Mirage. Now they're gonna need to look for their form. My biggest concern with regards to Ruby is whether they will allow for Haltus to pressure them early on, because I feel as if you're Ruby right now, you want to have the conversation, you want to know what actually happened there, because the lead was quite big. I mean, 9-3 first half, they were feeling really great, they were looking more than solid, and things just started falling apart. Props to Haltus as well for bouncing back, and let's see whether Haltus will be able to transform the momentum that they created for themselves on Mirage here on the T side of Anubis, because in my eyes, as you pointed out, the T side will be everything for both these teams.
Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at Ruby, you know, they're actually on a 5-win streak on this map. I believe 4 with this lineup, beating Fluffy Gangsters, Copenhagen Wolves, Rhino, and Ents Academy. But on the side of Haru, you know, it hasn't really been, you know, the best of days on this map. You know, they've only won 3 out of their last 10 games, lost their last 2, and both of them actually in this event. But if we're looking at the teams that they're playing, I mean, you know, I would say that, you know, the 2 games that they had in this event were to a pretty high caliber. I mean, if we're talking about alternate attacks and FabBet's Anubis, both of those are very strong Anubis sides. So that's why I would be leaning a little bit towards Haru, because they were close games. You know, it was a 13-9 versus FabBet, and it was a 19-17 versus alternate attacks. The alternate attacks game, very much so in my mind, would be a lot more impressive in regards to that FabBet, because they bring them, you know, into that overtime. Alternate attacks have always been a good Anubis team, so I don't think this one is straightforward as Ruby just taking another W on Anubis, especially when it comes down into an elimination game. Everything is on the line here, they know it, and we are going to get underway now with this CT side that Haru have actually decided to start out on, which is a little bit unorthodox. Usually you see teams pick into the T side first.
Yeah, interesting choice there by Haltus, and well, Ansa getting a double kill. Lovely stuff there to open it up for Haltus. Even that additional damage will be really sweet. The bomb's still going down, so Moon, Sowalo, and Kali now need to hold on.
I mean, look at the amount of damage being done to Moon here as well. He goes for a peek here. He's a dead man. All of a sudden, Haru have a 5 versus 2 right now. Just need to get onto the bomb site, find both of these kills, and defuse the bomb. As simple as that. They're making it look so simple. I mean, they're finding every single kill, and nobody is going to fall. That is a statement coming out the gates on this pistol from Haru. They are going to bring this fight to Ruby, and it's still very early on, but losing a round like that convincingly, especially after being 9-3 up on the last map, is going to do you no favors at all.
Yeah, and that double tap through the smoke with the USB was sick. Well, Ants opening it up nicely. Ruby, even though they got the bomb down, they still cannot afford something better than a couple of upgraded pistols. And we know how important the CT side is on a map like Anubis. We know how if you can get up to 5-6 rounds, then you're feeling more than confident and comfortable. Of course, against a team like Ruby that loves accelerating the pace, that loves looking for the different setups, especially on the D side, you should always be really cautious of this fact and just try and play it as carefully as you can. A 2-1-2 setup that can quickly turn into a 2-3, looking good for Hatu. There's a person covering mid, 2 people standing in beacon that actually need to be really careful, because we have seen a lot of accelerated faces. And did you see what the Digo had? You know, that adjustment. Yeah, I think that this is the very first time that I actually see it after the update. And yesterday we were having that conversation with Ted whether or not somebody is gonna show up with this one. And I think that, you know, these small details definitely make it a bit better for us. You know, just small, I don't know, details that can maybe just make things different and can give you some luck. And seems like Kaide has found his form at least towards middle.
Oh, that was a beautiful double D there, yeah. I'm not too sure now if it's my cup of tea with the charms, but let's see. I mean, it's Moon's lucky charm right now as he continues to hit headshots. We'll find one more. So Alio is eventually going to be dropped on over. You keep 2 players alive if you're Haru, and you make sure that you bring 2 M4s forward. And just about gets his hands on that M4. Ruby do a lot of damage there. That's going to definitely be at least a little bit of a bonus, because if you win this round, Haru's money will be pretty much in the bin. Yeah, as I was saying though about those charms, I don't know if I can play with them, because I am literally like a crow. Like, if I see anything shiny, I will just get distracted. So, you know, I think those charms, because they are constantly moving as well, I think that'd be just a little bit too much for my little brain to handle. So yeah, I need all the concentration I can get when I'm playing Counter-Strike. So that's definitely not going to help things. But what is going to help, I mean, we've got this full rifle round from Ruby coming up. I'm excited to see what they bring out, because you know, the T-sides, I mean, they have left me kind of wanting a little bit more, because they were so poor on Mirage. So I'm intrigued to see, you know, is this map going to be the absolute same? Is it going to be just a dominant defensive masterclass from both teams, or are we actually going to see some T-side flourishes?
Well, we'll need to see. I mean, so far things have been going against all logic, with G2 Ares winning over Permita, and maybe here we can get something better, especially out of Ruby's TA side. As we talked about, a push through Arch usually ends up being a disastrous call. I don't like it personally. I think that you have to be really careful with these type of pushes. You need that extra bit of utility to be thrown by that third person standing on the B-bomb side, and even then still the flashes can be dodged, because the corner is favoring the T side. But if you can keep on holding middle, then there is a world in which you actually find a trade, and Lampada is going to do exactly that. Down to the 2 versus 2. They don't have the bomb on the T side, so this means that they will need to keep on contesting. Great Molly to buy a bit more time. We also have the other CT player, Shine, moving around, trying to be as creative as possible. And let's see, is there a way back for Ruby?
I think you have to wait out this smoke now. You'll throw a little bit of an extender, but that HE is going to land on in. The two of them nearly actually line up, but that's just a really good hold. Lampada with a massive round there, picking up 3 kills for his side and the round with it. Ruby get extremely close, but it's worth absolutely nothing if you lose the bomb over towards middle, and Haru able to hang on. And this was a really good double opening. I mean, that's exactly what you want from this round. You put yourself in a 5 versus 3 in a really winnable position, but then you try and go over towards mid, you run into 2 players and you fall over. You drop the bomb, you don't have a chance, and now this is your only chance with just pistols to try and maybe pick up your first round. You're going to have to wait a couple of rounds more, if not. And you don't want Haru building up any type of lead on this CT side. You know, this is such a T heavy sided map that you just cannot let the CTs feel in any way comfortable, because usually that ends up in a map loss.
Usually this is the case. The adaptations have been made. Shine is covering the connection towards the A-bomb side. Lampada throws that smoke, so Valio though through it will try to play, and as soon as he appears he will disappear. Rain, Ants and Shine will get 4 more, and this is already problematic. I think that if you're Ruby, you need a timeout. You need to have a chat with regards to what is actually happening, because you have given away 4 rounds to the CT side of Hotu, and if they can keep fighting these, as you mentioned, this is a heavy T-sided map. That doesn't mean that when you are on the D side you're gonna be given over for that these are going to be given over for free, but still, there it is, finally a moment to take a breather for Ruby, to make sure that all of them are on the same page, because if you're a Hotu, you're actually more than happy with the 4 rounds that you got, and these are 4 consecutive ones.
Going back to a point that I've kind of made in just before we went live in this map, you know, we're talking about a Ruby side that have won 5 in a row, but if we're looking at in terms of the teams that they've kind of played against, the only team I would say that are properly, you know, a really comfortable, strong tier 2 side on Anubis would have been Rhino maybe a couple of months ago, before all that roster mania happened. Since then, I'm not even too certain that Rhino would be up there. And in comparison, you know, when you're just having a few good games, when you're getting close to teams like Alternate Attacks and FavBet on the other side from Hotu, you do kind of learn a lot of things, and that's what we're kind of seeing put into good use here on the CT side so far. Lampada getting aggressive, flashes are going to be perfect here. Focus needs to try and hold on with that double, and he will do exactly that. Lampada doesn't want to overstep the mark, so Alio's going to think about walking into him, but Lampada is just not missing right now. Rain dropping down as well, a wild play. Forkies is down, and it's just a one-pronged attack through the B main walk. They'll try and walk their way in, but surely they're just going to be shut down, silenced by the M4s once again. Hotu cannot miss right now.
No, they cannot, and they're so good with the quick responses. Yeah, that's a second time I'm straightforward, right? We saw a lot of action, and the moment that Ruby were making a move, Hotu were there right after them, having the response. Great drop, and the coordination came here for Shine and Rain. Yeah, the IGL fell, but as Shine fell a second, this is where you start getting worried. I feel as if Ruby right now are put in the situation in which Hotu were throughout the first half of Mirage. You try different things, you try and find breaking points, but simply Hotu are the better team. They have the better answers, and you can't really blame Ruby that much at this point. It's just Hotu being the better squad, showing up when it matters most. A1 for Lampada, Ants is delivering, Shine started picking things up. Rain is also with 5 frags, and look at the economy, a couple of upgraded pistols, a single Galileo, and this is the chance for Hotu to take a 6-round lead and to keep it looking that great. I mean, what else do you want? 5 rounds, we talked about it, how theoretically 5 rounds on a map like Anubis are enough. If we get to a 6, even to a 7, you're actually putting yourself in a really good spot, and you're not putting yourself in a good spot if you keep on going for these arch pushes.
Yeah, way too aggressive there, and they continue just to push on in, and if you're a T right now, you're going to gobble up those kills, and that's a little bit of a mistake, a little bit of maybe overconfidence in these situations right now for the CTs. Lampada needs to be so careful. Rain has to be the man to try and take point, and Soalio is known to Rain. He's going to be waiting for him to walk back into his crosshair, and still Hodu are going to give this one a bash. You might as well. I mean, you've got a decent amount of money, and you know you're only probably up against the pistols on the other side. Problem is, you don't like the situation that you're in. Smokes are down. You need to get on this bomb right now. Moon gonna be making his way out. There's the spam here from K.de. Rain, smoke on the bomb, has to try and tap this one more time, and K.de just gonna be holding. Rain didn't even try and tap it, didn't even try and bait K.de out to go for the spam. It's enough to seal it, but I don't really think that was Ruby kind of winning the round. I think it was more so a case of Hodu losing it.
I agree. Look at that. Double man push once again. That ends up giving the two openers to Ruby. And the moment that Savada found this one in towards Beacon, this is where you know that Ruby were in the better position. And still, that was a great intent out of Rain and Lampada to bring this one back. And here is where I had my doubts. It wasn't necessary for Rain to actually go for this push. He could have waited for the smoke to fade, had the gun, had enough time to reload, even had a smoke on top of the bomb, could have baited his opponent into peeking, into going for a short spray and then trying to catch the timing. There was enough time. He had a defuse kit as well. So yeah, also definitely lost it a tiny bit there. And you can easily see how the moment that you lose one round on the CT side, after even winning 4 or 5 in a row, you're out of money. And that's the reason why right now we're seeing Halto playing with the pistols. Lampada picks up an AK. I would love to see him dance around the map, try to catch his opponents off guard, but Kaide, having that timing, is always in the better spot, wins the duel. Feinstein trace though, and considering where the bomb is, Jack, the action is still not done.
No, but you're running into a USP and a Deagle on the other side, and that's if you're running into a USP and a Deagle on the other side. Forky's is going to come back. Now, if Forky's goes down and gets absolutely nothing from this situation, there's maybe a chance, but that is just not a fight you want to be taking right there. Up against an AK, long range with the Deagle, you need to be pristine with your aim there, and unfortunately they weren't. Hodu, this is going to be them coming up short once again. Feinstein will hold on to an AK. That's a great rifle to bring forward, and your money is going to be back into a situation where you can buy. And to be honest, I wouldn't be too worried if you're Hodu right now. As long as you win this next round, you are still completely in control. There was a little bit of a misplay. There was a little bit of a mishap that, you know, accumulated into you losing 2 rounds in a row, but you are still in the driver's seat here. Everything was going your way before then, and I wouldn't be just, you know, feeling too sorry for yourself just yet. Ruby still have a lot of work to do if they want to get back into this game, and they definitely know it.
Yeah, the CT side so far feels really comfortable. No worries, they got to a 5th. And there comes the first tactical pause. Quite early, I like that. You don't want to be giving the chance to Ruby to create the momentum for themselves, to get the T side rolling. We can still get a 7-5 theoretically for the Kazakhstanian team. So making sure that you keep everything in place, that you're controlling the choke points and you're not giving any chances to Ruby to bounce back is what shall be the task ahead of Hotu. Timeout taken. Rain has had a chance to have a conversation with his teammates, and let's see whether they would be able to stop Ruby and secure a 6th.
Let's see if they can stop Ruby once again. Hodu now waiting to see what this T-side is going to throw at them. Molly's going to be burning up the opera in towards middle. Forky's is definitely going to be hearing this one. Hodu need to get another player over towards this B-bomb site. That's where they need to put a few more defenders right now. Smoke down. Forky's just going to try and send it all the way through, and accompanied by a flashbang, blinded Ants, enough to take him down here. But the CTs are arriving. They are helping the T's, trying to get in the faces right now, and that's exactly what's going to go in their favor. Moon can't get the AWP up in time as Lampada connects with the headshot to put himself maybe in with a small chance of getting close to this round. Ruby have already vacated the site. They've already began to move. And they've left the back door wide open for now. This is the big problem. They're expecting Lampada maybe to go for a save. They'll think about getting a little bit closer to make sure that he can't snatch away a defuse here. If there was a kit, maybe there was a chance. But Lampada, excuse me, unfortunately does not have one. Ruby will get a third. Sualio's a dead man for certain. And Lampada will get away with that AWP. That's a big rifle to bring forward right now. But Ruby are doing what they can. They're doing what they must. They're pulling themselves back into this game. Round by round, little by little, but still 2 rounds behind. We are going to see the investment back here from Hodu. We're going to see that M4 purchased up from Lampada. He's got a lot of utils, so he wants to actually have a rifle there in a situation where maybe he can use it, maybe set up that AWP, or maybe even just delay onto a bomb site. Rain gives away his life straight away in towards middle, which is just going to be no good for Hodu's chances. Have to try and be sneaky with those pistols, have to try and hope that they walk into an angle that they're not going to be prepared for. Problem is, Ruby have come very prepared in the last few rounds with the flashbangs that they've been throwing. It's not like they've been overlooking anything. They've been very cautious about their approach, making their way forward. Lampada, the only player over on this A bomb site with a rifle in hand. M4 waiting to receive Ruby as the jiggles are coming in. Moon not seeing what he wants just yet, not seeing the peak, but still as patient as ever, trying to connect on in. And Moon not moving a muscle for the moment. Ruby are going to be looking to hit in towards this A bomb site, and well, there it is. Patience is a virtue, and Moon has plenty of it, along with the kill. It's Fineshine waiting to maybe collect a few more frags if he can. He's hearing the steps now coming through main. Fineshine could really be a difference maker here, and you can see that the bomb doesn't want to make its way in towards the site right now because of that AWP standing there. So they'll reroute over towards B. They'll get a safe bomb plant, but Moon still in trouble for now. Great shot onto Ants, and Fineshine left alone.
With an open hand, he needs to try and save this one, because otherwise disaster is gonna start happening for Hodu. He gets rounded, and with Kaide's headshot, this is nearly a flawless round out of Ruby, and they're officially back after the really slow start that they had throughout the first couple of rounds. You can see them already getting 4 in a row, getting as close as a single round away from tying it up. And Hodu, full loss bonus available, great. M4 sole line, no op though, which might end up being problematic for them. And Ruby have started picking the tempo up. The individual slowly waking up after the unfortunate turn of events on Mirage. Moon 7 and 7. Zvade can do a bit better. Kaide 9 and 6. And overall, I love the fact that they have started pressuring mid a tiny bit more, looking to take control over this part of the map. We know how easily you can do a split if you have mid control.
Well, they don't have mid control, not right now. I mean, Rain is still here and he's got some support arriving in just a moment, but they deal with him. He was the real danger man close in that corner. Moon waiting for another fight to come his way, but Fineshine just so patient on that angle. Now begins to move on out. Misu wants to force the issue here and get a little bit forward here, and why not? Because he's just dropped the bomb, but absolutely no more because the CTs are just falling now all around the place. Ants is trying to sprint on over to try and connect on that bomb maybe, but he can't catch the timing. Instead has to dive into CT to get a little bit closer, but the T's are hearing him every step of the way. And Ants, well, he's not slowing down, not for love, not for money right now, but never expecting Forky's to be there with that refrag. Ruby doing enough, just staying alive, just surviving right now. But it's not just survival, it's thriving right now because they're back into this game. They've leveled it up, and once again they've put Hodu's economy into a horrible situation.
Yeah, this stinks for Hodu, and there was a reason why I highlighted getting mid control, because we saw the adaptations, we saw so many people sent towards mid for Hodu to try and protect this part of the map, but how Ruby played it was beautifully. having Sovalio appearing out of A main, getting that kill, securing the man advantage, and denying Hotu the chance to get to a 6th. We talked about how if you're on the CT side of the Nubis and you already got 5, it's actually not bad at all, and you can be more than happy with the result. But I feel as if Hotu had many more chances to actually get something more, especially out of the previous couple of rounds. And if we were talking about a momentum, now Ruby has definitely started feeling better on the T side. If they can get to a 7th, they will at least stabilize a tiny bit. Yeah, sure, not one of the greatest T sides we have ever seen, but I mean, if you can get to a 7th in a row, and if you then win the second pistol round, maybe there is a world that they steal it away on the CT side. And you can easily see how Forkis is feeling himself. Moon is covering, so without Fine Shine, it's only Lampada left. Attacked, clear it out, and that's it. That's Ruby now in the driving seat.
Completely, and it's been that way for the last 6 rounds in a row. Ruby have been very streaky though so far in this series. Let's not forget, I mean, we're talking them picking up 9 rounds in a row on Mirage, and then only picking up 2 more after, in terms of, you know, they picked up 9 in a row, and then all of a sudden it was Hotu's turn to get in on the act, to get in on the action. So we've just seen a very streaky all-round game of Counter-Strike. Ruby are just hoping that that streak doesn't end, not right now, and they're hoping that their Anubis streak doesn't end either. Still, as we were saying, they've won 5 in a row here on this map. They're looking to make it 6, but easier said than done, because Hotu, with these 5 rounds and possibly a 6th on the cards if they're successful in this one, it's going to be no easy feat to overturn, not whatsoever. 3 players over towards the B bomb site for now. Ruby, we're getting set up to maybe make a play on in. Here comes the flash here. Are they going to be ready expecting it with nades? Absolutely not, but not really blinded too much by that one. And Tasman, he's just going to claim that double. It's as easy as that. That could have went wrong for both sides completely. So many chances for to find kills, but it's the T's to come out on top, and Rain and Lampada, they're going to have to get close, but just how close to this round are they going to get?
They need to try it. They don't have a kid. Kevlar's helmet in a single smoke, but Sovalio is covering the entrance, and as Lampada falls, it's all up to Rain, the IGL, the man, the captain, to do it for Hotu. They spotted him. This is the end. Definitely. It's a 7-5. And, well, I mean, that's a great recovery. 7 in a row, and suddenly the narrative changes from Hotu being the better squad to Hotu dropping the ball the same way that Ruby did after the end of the first half. Still not bad at all. Getting to a 5 is great on the CT side, but if you allow for Ruby to take the next round away, this is where you know that trouble likely has begun, simply because the momentum is already there for Moon and his teammates, and we see how easily they have started getting away with mid control, with B control, just finding the choking points, being able to win all their duels. And even when they're unable to actually trade more effectively, there's always somebody activating for a multi-kill. And pair of dualies for both Forkis and Sovalio. They have a flash, but they don't have a kid. And on the other side, Hotu, no utility available, straight contact. Let's see who's going to win this one. Important round.
Moon looking to get away with his life here. That was a very fortunate situation for him to be in. And Ruby have been poor on pistols. They haven't managed to pick up a single one in this series so far. It's been all Hotu. It looks like we are going to see an A pivot, an A lean on the side of Hotu, which is a really good idea, especially if you get past the dualies here, Sovalio. If you take these down without him doing too much damage, maybe this could be a good opportunity. Here's the peek here from Moon. He's just going to be easily taken off his feet, and Hotu will be able to get a bomb plant down. Pushing for kills here. They're pushing to try and wrap around the back, and Ruby are going to hear this. This is a problem right now because of the position of Tasman. They know exactly where you're going to go, but once you find that kill, surely you double back, surely you head back towards this A bomb site. But instead, they just continue to head in towards B, but they're already close by. They're already going to swing out onto the site, and that's why they misplayed it. Once you see Tasman in that position, you have to make a decision either to go back or fully commit. And they fully committed right there, and I don't know. I really don't know about that one. I'm not a big fan of wrapping through the spawn when you have the bomb site there. They got up, they cleared heaven, they knew they had it, but they were still terrified of where the CTs could have been.
Yeah, but you still get a free bomb side, right? That's our big problem with how to approach this round in 3 versus 3. Especially after clearing out Tasman, I felt as if you could have gone back. Even with the players being in main or coming from middle, you could have pulled this one off, but instead they went straight into the B bomb side. We saw what happened there. Bit of a disastrous call for to. At least they found a nice one dig. And if Rain can find something more, maybe they can turn this round with its head down. Lampara has found a bit of a timing. Just waiting for the right moment to start pushing. Kaide reading the situation, knowing that he doesn't want to get caught in the crossfire. Fine Shine and Ants will be stepping up from Arch, and seems like this is going to be a big hit. The 2B defenders now will get tested.
Let's see if these SMGs are going to be able to hold on. There's Ants just risking it all, trying to get on out here. Tasman, runs out of ammo, and a lot of damage done to Cade on the back of the site. All of a sudden, this one gets a little bit scary right now for Ruby. Moon just tapping away with that SMG, trying to collect kills where he can and make this one a whole lot more doable. Lampara nearly trying to get away on the drive-by with that SMG, but it's not going to connect on the head like he would have wanted. And 35 seconds, this is going to keep Ruby guessing here. Rain, nice little body tag. That's just going to soften the CTs up, make it a whole lot more doable. The headshot definitely might, and he's still selling the fake right now. It's bought so much time for Lampara to get out on this A bomb site. Look at the plant he's going to be able to get here, or is he? Moon is so close by. If he swings him and kills him, there's a big chance. But Lampara just staying alive. Moon creeping in closer. Lampara needs to be able to react in time, but instead he goes down. Moon does not have a kit. But look at this position here from Rain. I don't believe Moon is going to be expecting it. Never mind, he is completely. He manages to clutch up. Needed that round, did Ruby. And they're able to get it. That's a 9-5 lead right now. But how in God's name was that close?
That was a really big blunder there by to. I don't really know why Lampara looked towards the wall. Maybe he was expecting for Moon to throw a flash, but I mean, it was 1 versus 2, and then Moon reading the situation. Oftentimes you're gonna be looking towards same main the same way that he was doing in the first couple of seconds after he got the kill versus Lampara, but then he turned his attention, maybe having that sixth sense telling him that it's going to be a play coming from middle and right. If you're not seeing anyone towards a main, sure, you need to switch it. He did right on time, and with that he denied to their 6th. A massive round, a massive big round for Ruby. That's the missed shot. Fine Shine, does he go for a repeat? Yeah, he does. Canal's control established by to. So initially this one doesn't look that bad, but let's see what they're going to be able to do with this amount of space secured by them. You can hit A main, just go back and play for the B bomb side. You can even have a couple of people appearing out of mid, and if you want, you can go for a split through this part of the map. Kaide though has a good read, decides to play a bit on the front. Moon having a nice crossbar together with his teammate. Bait and switch, you rely on the op to find the first shot, then for Sovalio to activate on the SMG, and seems like they're going to be taking control over A main. Too.
Well, it's a horrible angle. How has Forky's won that fight? That is ridiculous right there that he's come away with that kill. That should have been a free one for Ants every day of the week, but he's had a poor showing so far on Anubis right now, as Hodu are going to try and accelerate into this bomb site right now. The T side begin to pick off the CTs, making it look easy, getting that bomb down, and Ruby know that they have to save this one. This is just a situation that you're going to have to wave on off. Hodu will finally have a round. Streak of 9 from Ruby stopped in its tracks, just like Mirage, where Hodu were able to win out from there. Will this be the exact same story? We're not sure, but Hodu, they're not letting anybody save here. No, Moon taken down. You're looking for that last rifle. Now you know exactly where he is, and well, you can just accelerate to try and check him down. Now the ammo though, 6 bullets will have to do for Mizu, and it will. Nobody surviving. Look at the money. It's completely gone.
It is gone, indeed. And this gives a chance to Halto to bounce back and get to a 7th, and there see whether they would be able to keep the pressure going and putting some more weight on the shoulders of Ruby. This is the force buy. Okay, this is a risky call. Not really sure whether I actually like it. You invest all your money, you don't have the full loss bonus. Okay, you get a couple of Degos, this is nice. You have 3 smokes and an incendiary, but if Halto slows it down, then they can get the advantage. And I mean, this is a really risky decision by Ruby. I don't like it personally. I think that on a map like Anubis, there are just so many ways for the T side to go slower, but Moon doesn't go slow, not at all. 1 found, 4 more to go for the city side.
I must say, we are being treated to some incredible pistol shots today. So far, not only in this game, but in the last one as well, between G2 Ares and Permita. We've seen some ridiculous deagle shots from the G2 Ares side. This is a terrifying round if you're Halto. You lose that opening fight. You can see the util landing at your feet as well. You know that they've invested, and you know that you could be walking into a stack. You just don't have the map control at all either. Rain, he needs to go searching over towards the B-bomb site, and that's exactly what he will do. That's a lovely double. He can call everybody back right now if he needs to. Oh, but they've lost the bomb in the meantime. In the process, it won't matter too much. Ants will be able to save that AWP. They lose a lot of rifles, but you deal with that force buy. That was the biggest scare. You know that there's probably no force buy coming in this next round because they were on a double eco in the last. They had to go for that investment. And now, you might see a deagle. That's about the height of it though. Halto, this is your chance to get onto 8, get closer and closer to Ruby. And once you start getting onto, 8-9 rounds, when you're right behind Ruby, that's where you're going to see the pressure. That's when you're going to see the cracks show in this defense. And I mean, the tempo right now from Halto, this is going to be ridiculous. Ants needs to clear out this close corner though. This could be a big problem. There's a lot of pistols on this B-bomb site. I don't know if I like it, but it's somehow working kind of half and half, as trades going left and right. And my worry is eased.
Yeah, please don't do this to my fellow friend, the co-casters there. Thank you teams. Yeah, now a bit more seriously about what we're about to see. Ruby definitely needed that last timeout. They have so far given away too many rounds. 7-5, suddenly you find yourself in a 9-8 situation. Halto have started picking up a bit more steam on the T side. Feinstein has been landing some really nice shots. Lampada is on 20 kills. Raid, we talked about him and the fact that he's not only moving the pieces around the map, not only setting up the strategies, but he has also been really effective in terms of his own fragging form. And yeah, I mean, if Ruby loses one more round, then suddenly Halto is going to be the team entering first in the double digits. They're on the T side, the better of the two sides here on Anubis, and I feel as if so far they've been doing a great job. It's just playing really carefully, slowing it down what they need to, going aggressive when there's an opener, and look at that, Rain once again reading it beautifully. The spray transfer not good for a second, but Lampada covers, and as Feinstein lands this shot, this is where problems start to begin, and somebody between Katie and Moon needs to find a multi-kill if they want to stop Halto from tying it up.
They just keep peeking into the opto. Feinstein just keeps collecting all these frags, and Halto, they've got a B-bomb site, they've got a bomb plant, and they're going to find this kill as well. You're not expecting Lampada to be in this position. Yeah, they're making a lot of steps, a lot of sound in the water, and you will take your time with that one. Lock that one in. It is a 9-9 scoreline. It is Halto now on level terms with Ruby, and Ruby do not have an economy to force a buy here. They cannot force the issue. They're gonna have to do it with just the pistols, but pistols have been a problem today, so let's not overlook this round completely. We've got armor on 4 players, Julies, 5-7s. Don't believe there's a deagle in the mix. There might be one. It's looking like it's gonna be Halto's day so far. Well, That is not going to be the answer from Katie.
You cannot really do a lot if you're Ruby in this round. You can try and go for a bit of a push through a smoke, but there's always a player waiting for you to go for this move. And I mean, we have a game in the middle. Both teams have started trading rounds. The situation not looking that bright for Ruby, considering that they were the ones losing Mirage and are now on the CT side. Maybe there's something good about their situation is the fact that CHiI has been stepping up. Moon has been hitting some nice shots as well, and the third thing that I can think about on the CT side is that you can just patiently wait for the D side to come your way, so you know that at some point you're gonna end up either on the A or on the B bomb sides. But the matter of fact is to deny HoTo that extra space, to prevent them from splitting the map, from having canals control or even mid control. I wouldn't mind seeing somebody going a bit aggressive, send Moon towards Beacon, then have somebody else, maybe Tasman or Forkis, just pushing a bit more aggressively, have that deep smoke that you can send from CT spawn over towards stairs. You know, just do something about HoTo's playstyle, because otherwise this is going to be HoTo putting themselves in a really good position to close this one out in a clear 2-0 fashion.
The tempo is still really quick right now, and the op's going to take a peek. Fine Shine, that's just so quick right now. All of a sudden, once the first falls, the dominoes go all around it. The B-bomb site under lock and key for the T's, and HoTo having no problems on this T side whatsoever. Ruby, you have to save these rifles if you're allowed. The economy on the T side is flourishing. You can send everybody right now to hunt down these M4s if you can find them out. And once Sawalio is spotted, I mean, you can see HoTo now just sending players trying to find some more, knowing that these rifles out of the hands of the CTs is going to be a massive feat if they're able to get it. Sawalio in that corner, he's going to lose his life. It's down to Katie to try and hold on, and it looks like he slipped the net for now, but if the T's begin to make their way back, they might find him just in time. Oh. Just about stays alive. Just about. And Ruby are in the exact same boat.
Yeah. Now I'm wondering, you're out of timeouts. You cannot really have a conversation and you need to invest. Yeah, you cannot be playing for that 12-9. You have to just go for it right here, right now. I love the call out of Ruby. They know that HoTo is in the better position. They understand that. They want to be playing for an overtime, so just invest and try to see whether you can stop HoTo from doing that exact same thing that we saw in the previous round. One CT player spotted. Mitch is gonna throw the nade. Sees another. Sawalio and Moon, they push through A main. This is potentially dangerous. Once again, it's HoTo covering each and every choke point. Deep smoke towards middle, nobody there, and this is problematic. This is really, really problematic for Ruby. They need to go and rotate somebody, because otherwise mid is open. Forkis will cover this part of the map. Tasman is also there, but Ants, by having bridge control, you can also get canals control, especially with the smoke that they threw towards Beacon. And if somebody pushes out of main, this could be the beginning of the end for Ruby in this round.
Comes down to the timing you're going to get, and he's actually going to peek off a HG here. Are you going to be expecting to be out? Oh, Sawalio's looking the wrong way. That's a big problem. You get picked off for nothing, and you still don't know what's going on. You have to keep making pushes here. It's a dry push. Amizu will just gobble up that kill every day of the week. You're not peeking with any flashbangs. You're just walking into crosshairs. Left, right, center, A, B, middle. It doesn't matter where. HoTo are absolutely everywhere, and they are all over you like a cheap suit, and there's nothing Ruby can do right now. A 1 versus 5 for Tasman on the cards. You're saving a FAMAS, but what are you really saving? Is it the series? Probably not.
The chances are really low, and they're even going for a bit of a hunt. They know that if Tasman drops this FAMAS, it's pretty much game over. There's just not going to be enough money for Ruby to buy anything better than probably one single M4 or best case scenario 2 M4s with somebody upgrading a pistol, getting an SMG and having that extra utility. So a nice pickup there. Tasman will at least try to save that AK. Nate doesn't find anyone, the bomb explodes, so there's no more time for the hunt to be completed. Lampada, the only guy dropped in the process, but he's the shining star. 23 and 11, 22 for the IGL, 15 for the Opa Fanshine, and yeah, there it is. Final chance. One more step to be made by Hotu. They're one away from stealing Ruby's map pick and sending him back home empty-handed. And this is the round to do it. Have a look at the buy. Sure, M4 is online. You have an AK. That's great of a mass, but can you protect the B bomb site? It has been a massive problem. Hotu have kept exploiting this part of the map, and we saw what happens if you go for a push through A main. You get punished. Flash to stop them, Molly as well, and Moon and his teammate get denied the push, so now it has to be another way towards catching Hotu off guard.
Once again, you find another opening. It's Rain just spamming Forky's down through a smoke. He's dead towards connector, and Rain, you can see him sprinting below there. He's just going to try and take all that space, all that he can, and put the pressure on, because he knows there's a reaction coming from Ruby, and so do his teammates. They're going to be waiting for peaks to come their way. They're going to be waiting for Ruby to overstep the mark like they've done so many times in a row, and Hotu just need to be patient right now. The fights are going to come to them. Fineshine not ready. The trade needs to come in here. Moon is trying to rescue this round from the depths and the series with it, and he might have just done that with that double. Bomb has to be collected. They have to pick that up and head over towards this A bomb site. They know that it's not going to be B Ruby. They're going to have two players here, and they're going to have Tasman making his way forward slowly but surely, but Hotu, they're not moving an inch. They know that there's a push coming, but do they realize this is exactly where?
I don't think so, no. It's come down to the timing and how quickly they can reach Beacon. Right now they are in the better position. Moon will appear, trying to be the saving grace, and that's the bomb carrier. Jack, I think that we're not done.
Oh, the one player you don't want to be caught out in that situation is the bomb carrier. Obviously, Moon gets that refrag, and oh, you were so close, but yet so far. Ruby, there's life in them yet as they collect 10. The problem is, you're going to have to do this the one the hard way. Hotu are going to have money for every single round, back to back to back. This is where it's going to get difficult for Ruby. You know that you're going to be obviously able to pick up that round. Yes, it's a really good round. Moon making a massive play out towards middle to get that done, but you need to rely on your individuals because the team play has not been there. You need individuals to step up in these final two rounds for the series.
Yeah, it will not get any easier for Ruby. They survived in the previous one, adapting, pushing, catching that bomb carrier by the end of it. Tsai on towards middle, on the other side, Fineshine and Muizu. He's covering with the AWP. And then you need to slow it down. No need to rush anything. Just play it patiently, wait and see where Ruby are gonna go for a peek or two, try and punish them. And then make sure that you isolate the choke points, work around the smokes, the mollies. Put yourself in the better positions and to close it out. It has to be right here, right now. You don't want to allow Ruby to get one round away from forcing an overtime. It's going to be too dangerous. Even though you have enough money. And this is the round. This is where you need to try and go for something. Mid control given over to Hotu. Lampada entering A main. Jack, could this be it?
Yeah, I mean, it's looking very dangerous right now, especially with the mid presence right now that we haven't really seen from the T's. The CTs are going to try and walk on in, and oh, they nearly line up there. The CTs begin to pile up the bodies though. Mizu now going to be swung from a lot of different angles, but Mizu being tested, passing all of them right now, staying alive and dropping that smoke as well. That's going to split the map down the middle. You can't go through this if you're Forkies, but you're going to have to try. Drop a flash and try and chase Mizu down, but the reposition is going to be everything, and Mizu might have just won it single-handedly. A triple kill over towards mid, and Moon might as well be on the moon because that's how far away they are from winning this series. Ruby do not come close to Hotu, and they manage to survive here at the CCT. Ruby are your second team eliminated today. They follow in the footsteps of Permita, not exactly the team you want to be following.
Yeah, seems like the favorites have fallen for a second straight best of 3. Congratulations to Hatu for surviving, for putting up that massive comeback that we saw on Mirage, and then having one hell of a showing on their opponents. As map pick, Lampada going huge on Anubis, Feinstein running some really nice shots, and by the end of it, you said it best, Mizu was tested, but he passed every single test in order to get the S+, and in order for his team to still remain alive here in the Champions of Champions Tour Series 14. And with G2 Ares also saving themselves, now I'm looking towards their next opponents, because these two teams should have ended with a 0-3, but they made it out alive, and maybe they can create some more problems for their next opposition.
Look, they passed the toughest test today, you know, that elimination game, 0-2. At least if you go out 1-3, you know, at least you won a game. At least you were able to, you know, beat a quote-unquote better opposition than who you were kind of, you know, you were an underdog in a game. So I think that's going to do them a few favors as well. What isn't going to do them any favors whatsoever, though, is, I mean, if you have a look at the bracket and you have a look at, you know, just the Swiss stage in general, there's some tough games. Like, you've got the possibility of coming up against either Ecstatic or TSM. Both of those are going to be extremely tough games. The 1-on-1 matchups are, you know, shaping up to be really good. I think we've got Cybershock Metasport as well coming up later on today, and yeah, you'll have a look at it. So you've got the possibility of facing Cybershock, TSM, Monty, I believe Metasport in there as well, Gun5, Drillers, Ecstatic, and Favbet. All of them are really tough opponents, and it just goes to show, I mean, like, the level that we are seeing right now in these CCT events is insane. There's no easy games, there's no gimmies, you're always going to come up against a tough opponent, and you know, at least you survived for today, but the job isn't done. You need to try and make your way towards the playoffs. You need to try and get into that 2-2, but it's very much easier said than done. But at least, you know, we've got 2 more games to look forward to today. That's all the doom and gloom over and done with. It's now on to the 1-on-1 games. Exciting games, and we're not going to be on Dolan, so any predictions?
Man, you know, it's really hard for me to actually say. In my eyes, I think it's Ecstatic and better chances, especially after the was at the point they obviously got a 10% game, so I'm definitely going to say that now. You know, I don't want to say that.
Reaching for the love that seems so far. So I say a little prayer. Hope my dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue. See you once again, my love. Overseas from coast to coast, find a place that I know, where the fields are green. See you once again, my
You never said a word, you didn't send me no letter. Don't think I could forgive you. See, our word is slowly dying, I'm not wasting no more time. Don't think I could believe you.
yeah, you never said a word, you didn't send me no letter. Don't think I could forgive you. See, our world is slowly dying, I'm not wasting no more time. Don't think I could believe you. Yeah, our hands will get more wrinkled and our hair will be
Yeah, you never said a word, you didn't send ain't all that up. Don't think I could forgive you. See, our world is only dying, I'm not wasting all my time. Don't think I could believe you. Yeah, our hands will get more wrinkled and our hair will be gray. Don't think I could forgive you. And see, the children are starving and their houses were destroyed. Don't think they could forgive you.
Này người anh yêu rất nhiều. Hứa với em đi hết bao cuộc đời, trọn đời bên nhau như lời hứa. Dù cuộc sống nơi này vất vả bao nhiêu, trọn đời tình yêu vui thôi đến hết đời tình như xưa. Cảm ơn em đã thương anh, thanh xuân này chỉ dành cho anh. Tình thương đó là tình phú thế, cả cuộc đời không thay thế ai. Hỡi người anh yêu thương, anh thương em là cả cuộc đời. Tình thương đó là tình hiểu thấu, cả đời này chỉ dành cho em.
Everybody thinks that I am a good boy. They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? 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 They know. They don't know. They know. They don't know what is what.
Ancora questi. Te.le, fare. Scegli. Ancora questi.
1, 2, 3.
thật luôn ngày qua ngày để mong rằng cần nhiều lắm những yêu thương ngọt ngào trách nhưng em thôi đã bay qua. Bay qua. Này người bay qua. Bay qua.
Here we go. Here we go. Go. Here we go. Go, we go, go. Go, we go, go. Go, we go. Go, we go, go. Go, we go. Go, we go back, yeah. Let's go.
Spending all your money on me. I'ma get you drunk. I'ma get
All that I do,
drunk. I'ma get drunk. I'ma get
all that I do. What you gonna do with all What you gonna do with What you gonna do with What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk?
I'ma get you drunk. Get you love drunk off my hump. My hump, my hump. My hump, my hump, my hump. My hump, my hump, my hump. My lovely little lumps. Check it out. I drive these brothers crazy. I do it on the daily. They treat me really nicely. They buy me all these ices. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Zana. Curing baby cherry. All their money got me wearing fly. I'ma get you drunk. I'ma get
All that I do,
drunk. I'ma get drunk. I'ma get
all that I do.
Ngày ơi vì người đứng trên hoa sông từng nghĩ là sông. Ngày ấy vì lời vấn vương nhất thời coi lòng em nát tan một ngày. Lời ai nói sẽ kết thúc sẽ không rồi.
Còn lại gì khi đã xa nhau rồi, ngày anh đến chẳng cùng em. Chặng đường dài anh vẫn khóc một mình hay lo. Từ ngày buồn anh vẫn luôn tin rằng em sẽ mãi chờ đợi anh. Rồi một ngày anh cũng sẽ trở về cùng em, cùng em. Ngày buồn xa ấy giờ đây em biết không, trái tim anh lạnh lẽo cô đơn giữa bao người. Cần một làn hơi ấm, cần vào một kẽ run để cho anh được lời như em đã kể. Người yêu anh có biết rằng anh rất nhớ em, nhưng yêu
bottle, blocking you out with the model, but I don't want you to fade away. Yeah, I gotta deal with my feelings, practicing being indifferent. Thought you like better ricochet. Thinking about the way we were, like I'm half away. Am I dreaming? I just wanna hold you close, but you're miles away. Feel the same. If you're wishing that things could have been different, just call me up. Call me up. I'll come running the second that you want me. Just call me up. Call me up. Said if you're wishing that things could have been different, just call me up. Call me up. I'll come running the second that you want me. Just call me up. Call me up.
Một chỉ 6 triệu.
Làm gì mà gắt thế? Chỉ 6 triệu mà chơi à?
Tiền nào của đấy. Tụi em dùng thử đi, xem cảm giác vừa tỉnh vừa phê nó như thế nào. Này, tụi em chơi sống luôn à? Thấy chưa? Thấy ảnh chưa?
Wow, anh ơi.
Thấy ảnh chưa? Thấy ảnh chưa?
Hoa đẹp quá.
Đẹp không?
楼顶上玩耍，成都、喷的，还有太强了傲我的天呀！家里面发生了大火灾，爆炸是最后结果，你们也不用再吊着了，综合来肯定是我呀！对你傻的傻，就这点吧，给他妈，给他妈喊爽，别来紧我看。We got the whole world in Hong Kong.
visitarme en el infierno. Mira en el centro de mis ojos. Tú conoces el diablo, soy el diablo. Visitar, darme.
satisfaction, 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 satisfaction. It's